Hello and welcome to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I am your DM John, and I'm coming at you live with another field report with our wonderful players, actors, producers, and even someone who wrestles a bear nightly. Rose, Brian, Ray, and Mason.
Oh, I saw the costume.
And Mason. Um, our sincerest apologies. We will be missing our dear friend Nost. I hope that you have safe travels and that everything goes well with you, my friend. And I would especially like to thank our good friend John Ascari, who tunes in faithfully, as well as Logan. Merry Christmas to both of you. Happy holidays. Merry New Year. All of that. As always, we are here at the same CEN time, same CEN place every week, every Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. If you like what you see, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, help us in the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. With all of that preliminaries out of the way, let's start this week's Odyssey of the Dragonlords. The air is electric, filled with the roar of an eager crowd. Sunlight glints off of marble walls of the colossal arena of Metros, and banners bearing the symbols of the city flutter in the gentle winter breeze. At the center of the arena, Eritrea, the Lion of Astoria, stands tall, her armor gleaming in the sunlight. Her fiery mane of hair catches the light as she flexes, her hands gripping the hilt of her sword. Anticipation in the stands is palpable. An arena official hurriedly approaches her, holding a clipboard that looks far too official for this blood sports, who says, Lion of Astoria, we have a complication. You see, when you signed up for this, you signed up, and this match is designed for a team. If you don't have a partner, we'll have to replace you with that duel from Arisia. A partner? Well, of course I have a partner. I forgot to mention it. Give me 2 minutes. I'll go get them. And before the official can argue, she strides off with purpose, scanning the stands until she locks eyes on her target, Ozias. The tall, stoic scout is seated in the VIP section. His polished Astorian uniform catches in the light. Eritrea vaults the barricade, lands beside him in a smooth motion, causing the spectators to gasp. Ozias, get up! I need a favor. A favor? You're my partner. Your partner? Eritrea, I'm here to support you, not join you. I'm in uniform. I represent Historia, not some arena spectacle. That's exactly why you're perfect. Who better to represent Astoria than someone like you? Lion of Astoria, you're with Astoria. Come on, Ozias, it'll be fun. It's not about fun, Eritrea. I can't just jump into a brawl. What if I dishonor the uniform? Or Astoria itself? Dishonor? Please, Ozias, this is a fight for glory, not politics. Besides, we'll give the crowd a show they'll never forget. If it's the uniform you're worried about, well, it's more than just the uniform. This is about Historia. Ozias, you don't understand. If I don't get a partner, we're going to be doing this. It's going to be two Arisians. Arisians? And what would Pythor think if Astoria was defeated by 2 Arisians without even a battle. Besides, look! And she reaches behind her back, and with a dramatic flair, she produces a brightly colored luchador mask. The mask is absurd. It has vibrant patterns of gold that clash hilariously with Ozias' stern visage and uniform. This is your solution. I honestly have no idea where this came from, but the gods have spoken. You, my friend, are about to become someone else entirely. I think I know what god this is. This is ridiculous. It's no more ridiculous than letting some Arisian steal our thunder. You're more than just a soldier, Ozias. You're a hero. Now put it on. Let's show them. There's a beat of hesitation. The roar of the crowd gets louder as the announcer's voice booms over the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting for the first time, the Lion of Astoria and her life partner, the Boulder! The crowd erupts in cheers and whistles. Ozias sighs, resigning himself to his fate. He pulls the mask over his head, adjusting carefully, stands tall. His broad shoulders and stern posture make the ridiculous mask work, and he says, "The Boulder? Really, Eritrea? Hey, it fits perfectly. Now let's go!" They stride into the arena together. The cheers reach a fever pitch, and as they reach the center, the gates opposite them creak open, revealing a menagerie of beasts. Lion-sized wolves, scaly lizards with barbed tails, and a hulking tusked boar. The creatures snarl, they roar, their eyes lock into them. Eritrea draws her spear with a flourish, showing it to the crowd. Let's give them a show they'll never forget. Ozias rolls his shoulders, unsheathes his weapon, and for Historia. The battle begins, and the crowd roars its approval. But elsewhere in the camera fades. Kyra says, I remember those days fondly. Are you going to ever give me my mask back? I need that for reason.
Is that where that came from?
Anyways, how about that week in review? And she looks up.
What, you mean when we totally saved Christmas?
I know.
Saved Christmas.
I didn't want that shared with everyone else.
I think that was the best present I could have ever imagined.
Oh, man.
The boulder was conflicted.
You promised no one else would know.
I didn't tell anybody.
She's your aunt. You're responsible for her.
I don't think that's how that works.
I will have you know that no one has ever been responsible for this, ever.
I'm going to write
Not
this
even
down
me.
for Brandes.
Oh crap, where did I put him? He's not, oh no.
You
sure
lost
he'll be fine.
Brontes?
Did you
No!
leave him? All right, hold on. Did you leave him back on Volkanalia? All right, let's retrace our steps. What happened on Volkanalia?
So first, we did the whole time travel thing where we were given masks and hats. And
We all look like Vulcan.
we all looked like the Vulcans, and then we had to do all of the city, but Kyra was able to do everywhere else and come back for jokes. I remember that.
Right?
I remember
There was
commenting on that. It seems very strange.
There was a giant boar that we didn't kill.
Wait, we couldn't. Don't kill that
Right,
one.
and we had Dynamis knock some snow off of a building to cover it. When did you know that Gaius has a ancient silver dragon?
Wait, you didn't know that?
No, dragons aren't
Never put
supposed to
that together.
exist. Where did they get it?
That's two.
Dragon
All
Lord.
right.
Dragon.
I mean, dragons exist. It wouldn't be Dragonlords if there weren't.
Well, yes, but they're supposed to be extinct. It's out of the ordinary. They're not supposed to exist.
How do
I
you
mean,
know
admittedly,
they
I'm
stink?
supposed to find one, but
There's three that I can think of right now.
Yeah, and how do you know they stink if you haven't seen one?
all right, hold on. We're getting sidetracked. We have to find out where we lost.
We forgot about the snowman. There was snowman, and Brontes was
there
dancing on the roof.
snowmen.
And then Brontes was dancing on the roof to draw attention for the Christmas cheer. And then he got chased by all the Sydon guards.
And
And then I got chased by all the Sydon guards.
there was that weird guy who
There
kept
were
yelling.
lots of Sydon guards.
Oh, right. The
The giant, the rock giant thing guy. Buddy?
Right. There was Buddy, the Goliath, who kept waiting for Vulcan.
We got to break into houses. That was fantastic. I loved that part.
Dynamis threw
Is
me
it
on
really
a roof.
breaking in?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
threw a person.
Was
You
breaking.
also threw that giant snowball. I remember there was a snowball fight, and you
One
threw
might
a
call it a
giant
boulder.
snowball.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that guard's not gonna remember the snowball.
No.
I passed out a lot more calls than you think.
See, so we managed to cover the entire city. We were able to get presents to everyone, and oh no, Hans Grubius and Krampus showed up.
That's right.
We
That's
had to.
right.
We got into a fight with them, and I remember Dynamis was able to take out Hans Grubius, and then we left Brontes in Krampus's basket.
Oh no.
Ah, scheiße.
Oh, it's very cold in there. Kyra, do you think you can retrieve him?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember anything about at all.
She did say that would happen though. She said it gets weird.
Yeah, she wasn't there. I got you.
Right. And then from there, I remember
He was gone for 500. He'll be okay for a couple more hundred, right?
But
I mean, he
he
might,
wasn't stuck
the
in
rest of us.
he wasn't stuck in a bag that was trying to kill him. He was stuck in a relationship that seems toxic.
Oh.
Same thing.
One bag or the next.
Oh, and we did get. I remember we did get Volkanalia presents as well.
Right.
all of us
That's
have.
right. And I pull out the chakram thing. That's right. We all got things.
I guess these cookies that make you go fast.
Hey, the snow globe, which thinking about it, no, the snow globe wouldn't be able to beat the deific effect, could it, Kyra?
I mean, it would depend on the effect, I would guess.
It probably wouldn't be able to break the drought that's going on right now. Well,
I know he's gonna
maybe
be
if we get an
plenty mad
opportunity.
if you do.
Yes, but he hasn't really been there for me for the last 500 years. So what do I care what my grandfather thinks?
There you go. Stick it to the man, Ozias. We're gonna beat him with a stick later.
All right. Well, I think that covers though this week in review, the thing that you're talking about. By the way, who are you talking to, Kyra?
Well, usually I'm talking to Brian, but there's some other ones.
Aren't you aware that she has a live studio audience?
She has a light.
Suddenly you hear
Where
the
did all
sound
those
of
people come
applause.
from?
You hear the sound of applause, and then a little light goes off, and everything's back to where it was, and you are in the throne room, standing before King Pythor, who's looking at you. He goes, I don't know what you're talking about, but oh, I'm so glad you're here. My girl! My little tiny baby daughter!
Right. Okay. That's right.
Oh, wait!
Wait.
Look, it's Enora!
No.
And Enora storms in, and she looks at you, and she goes, so, you're my sister?
Yep. Here. Man, that hurts the second time around.
And she walks up to her father, and she goes, I don't know what it is that you think you have planned, Father, but I've already told you I've accepted. And you should make the most of the time we have remaining instead of trying to punish the people of Astoria further. If the fates have dictated that I have but 19 days to live, then that's just the way that it is. And this next full moon will be my last.
Nope.
There's got to be something we can do.
Oh, yeah. We have a plan.
Do we so?
And Kyra
Yeah.
looks at him, and I have to pull up the flavor text because she has lines. She says, "Oh, where are my lines? Ah, the script reset again."
Dynamis
PDF,
will walk
am I
over to
right?
Ozias, tap him on the shoulder. Hey, how do you
Yes,
make
sorry.
time?
What?
She said, make time. How do you make it?
It's a turn of a phrase. It's not actually creating time.
Then what? Why would you say you make it?
I mean, pending upon its context, it might be more like stalling for time. It might be eating up time. It might be finding time in your schedule for something. It is not make as in create. It is make as in like make room for
Oh,
these
so like
a certain event.
when you burp and then you can drink more beer.
Strangely, actually, yes.
I was gonna say, yeah, that actually kind of.
That actually works as a descriptor.
Oh, she just needs a time burp then.
And Kyra says, "Pythor, you have a duty to serve your people in these dark times. This wallowing's not going to do anyone any good." And King Pythor, he hangs his head at her harsh words. He says, "That may be true, but what can be done? Oath of peace binds my hands. And now the Titans conspire to steal away my precious favorite daughter, Honora. No offense. But perhaps you heroes can aid me."
Well, there's something I figured out.
Look, the Order of Sydon sent, like, their head D-bag, right? And he's in my house. I have to house him as a guest.
Commander Gaius is here. Perfect.
Yes.
He's a part of the
And
plan.
and look, maybe you could talk him into like a trade because he says that Sidon wants my daughter, Honora, to be sacrificed on the Rock of Estor because we stopped giving sacrifices to that guy for so long. And look, I've been buying every stinking cow from here to the Old Wood. And maybe you could talk him in. I have 50 sacrificial oxen that are worth 100 drachmae each that I can provide for this. Right? That's got to be worth at least. Got to be worth one princess. So, Father, you think I'm worth 50 oxen? And she turns on her heel. She walks past you, and without stopping, Eritrea, as she passes you, she says, "Nice to have met you." She stops before Ozias, and she looks at you, Ozias, and she says, "I'm glad that your journeys have brought you back before my time was through."
Yes, Nora.
And she walks off.
I just kind of wait. As soon as she leaves the room, Dad, we have a plan. Don't worry, Honora's gonna be safe.
Look, they came with an army, and it's just
I
sitting
know.
across the river. All
It
these
is.
stinking centaurs, stinking up my western banks.
We're dealing with Chief Baynor next. We have a plan.
Oh, he who endures, he keeps being a thorn in my side.
Dynamis is quite skilled at removing thorns. It'll be okay.
He looks more like a hammer guy. I like him.
Yeah. You ever
We
see a
have a
centaur
plan.
fly?
It's pretty interesting, actually.
I heard a song about a centaur falling out of the sky.
Yeah, it got a sequel.
Oh. Oh, that's good.
We have a plan. Honora will be safe. It's okay. We have a plan.
What is it? What are you gonna do?
We're gonna make a trade. Not for oxen, but there will be a trade.
Is
My
that the end
lord,
of that
if I may
sentence?
say, my lord, if I may say, I am your servant. Simply command me to find a solution, and I will find a solution for you.
Find a solution. We have to
And
save
it
my
will be
daughter.
done. Then you may rest easy, my lord.
I've heard. Oh, I feel so conflicted because I'm so sad and drunk and sad because they're trying to murder my daughter, but then my precious baby girl finally came home. Brought to me by my favorite scout. That's you, big guy.
Oh. Thank you, my lord.
And he walks up and he gives you a big pat on the back and it knocks the air out of your lungs. I know that there's supposed to be this big party in town for some reason. I don't know why. But do you guys have you figured out a place to stay? Do you need rooms? I've got plenty of rooms in the palace. If you wanna, I'm not gonna force your hand or anything. You don't have
Yes.
to stay here if you don't want to.
Kind of elbow Eritrea.
Yeah, yes. Thank you, Dad.
You want to stay here?
Of course, we're family.
Oh! And he rush over to you and he pick you up and he spinning you around. You really are effortless for this guy to move around.
Yeah.
That's great news. I mean, I don't know what we're supposed to do next. Do you want to play catch or eat? Have you eaten? Do you want some cheesy potatoes?
Sure.
More white and cheesy
whatever.
potatoes.
We just we have to talk about go talk to some people about the saving Honora thing while we're in town and do a couple other things. But that's not. I mean, did we?
Who are you gonna go talk to?
We got to talk to Commander Gaius about the trade. Well,
Oh.
Dynamis and Guile and I were gonna go do that.
I'll send a messenger and say that you're required to meet with diplomats of Honora. It's called what? Oh, she's not here. Whatever the word is.
For diplomatic negotiations.
Yeah. That nerd shit. That nerd stuff.
Leave things to
Whatever.
us, my lord. We will be able to take care of things. And in the meantime, I look down and I look back up. Pants.
Right. Yeah, those. I've got some of those, I think. I don't know. His look comfy. Where'd you get them?
These?
Yeah.
It was a gift from a loved one.
Oh. Cool. I like your pig.
He's a good little legend.
Yeah. Well, I mean, while you're in town, you should look around and see the sights and enjoy the party that they're going to be throwing next week. Do you need any money? I kind of feel guilty for not being there all those years that you needed somebody. So maybe if I give you some money.
Fred, don't worry about it. I felt.
Oh, is my money not good enough? Oh.
No, you shouldn't feel
No,
bad.
I
I
get it.
don't think
I
Mom
get it,
told
yeah.
you. I just don't think Mom told you. I don't feel like you're on. I don't think you're.
Oh,
Mom.
your mom. Your mom? Wait.
I don't think.
Wait, your mom is.
No, but I don't think she told you. So I don't think it's really fair to blame you for that because she didn't tell you.
He goes over to the table. He grabs a jug of wine. He drinks a jug of wine. He smashes the jug of wine.
Yeah.
It's.
All right.
I need to. I need to make the most of the little bit of time I've got with you before she takes you too. I know it's not going to be long before she kills you, and I hate that.
You need a time burp.
No, Dynamis, you're the time burp. I'm sorry, buddy. I hate to let you know that.
What?
There's something I need you to do for me later on, Dynamis.
Yeah, I don't get it, little guy, but yeah, let's eat. And he goes and he sits down at his large stone table. Have I put you in the throne room? I think so.
You're in the
Yes.
throne room. Yep.
Yes, with Pythor God King of Astoria, bane of cheesy potatoes. But the servants come out. They bring a large platters of cheese-covered potatoes, cheese-covered fatty bacon, um,
Potato-based noodles covered in cheese.
yeah, just anything that you could hope to feast on that involves meat and potatoes and dairy. And he says, "Well, you're more than welcome. You could come eat with me." Oh, this is great. Just like a family. And he wraps this big bear arm around you, Eritrea. His biceps probably the size of your head. Like underneath all of this flab, you can still feel that there's a lot of strength in there. I could tell you some stories. You could tell me some stories, right? You've got like a cool nickname and stuff.
Yes.
Tell me how you murdered the big pig.
Oh. Well, our satyr bard that's actually gone right now. He was on top of it actually, and he had impaled it right in the head through the jaw, right as I lobbed a spear at it.
Oh, I bet blood went everywhere.
It did.
Oh, I miss the feel of spear tearing through bone. Oh. You know what we should do, you and me? We should go to a war with Aresia. Like right now. And he stands up. And he holds out a hand to you, Eritrea.
I mean, I feel like I would take his hand. I don't feel like I would stop him.
Eritrea. He's actually serious. It's not another. He will go as a one-man army.
Yeah.
He will go as a one-man war.
I tried to break into that city for weeks.
Oh yeah, you can't get in the city. They got the thing.
I got in once. I got in once, but then I got knocked out and dragged back out.
Centaur army first, then we consider
right.
waging war against
we gotta
another
save
nation.
Astoria before we go fight Aresia. That's right, Dad. We should probably do that first.
Yeah, and I've even got to house this giant jerkwad in my own castle because it's the polite thing to do for visiting something or others.
Actually, my lord, out of curiosity, did he bring a dragon?
Yeah, where even did he get that? Dragons have been gone for 400 years.
Right?
Now all of a sudden, him and that crazy brother-in-law of mine both got dragons?
And then there's
says
the
he's
other
restarting the Dragonlords.
Yes, the Power Lords or something. They have colors and things. So they have a theme song. They do autographs. It really competes with my scheduling.
Doesn't one have like a T-Rex and the other one has a Triceratops and a
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Pterodactyl?
Sometimes they make appearances in the arena.
Actually, hold on, wait. I have one of their signed pictures I could show you.
You do not.
They were giving them out. I thought I was.
So, Pythor, you want me to hit this guy who's staying in your house?
No, we can't get him. We have to go talk to him, Dynamis.
If I say yes, then you're working for me, and that breaks that stupid oath of peace.
Yeah,
and
Dynamis, we have a plan, Dynamis, and yeah, me and you are gonna go talk to. Well, me and you are gonna go while Guile goes to talk to him about our plan. Just be yourself, Dynamis. It's okay. That'll be enough.
Hold on, yeah, here we go. And he pulls it out of his robe, and he says, there it is, my signed picture of the new Dragonlords.
Why doesn't the blue one have a mohawk? Is he
He's in training.
It seems oddly. It seems like they have the marketing down already.
Yeah. In case he knows what he's doing when it comes to popular. He's got the popular vote, all right.
I mean, exactly.
Or maybe even the pink.
Doesn't it not feel like?
Or
Did
maybe
they
he
paint-
comes later. Who knows?
Did they paint the thighs and arms to match their armor?
Yes.
That must take forever to get ready for battle.
These guys are idiots.
It's not
I
like they
wanna
could
I've
get
never
take.
it.
actually,
It's not
I
like
bet
they
I've
could
never
take
actually
this.
seen them fight. For the
not like-
record.
It's not like they could take this device off their belt and spin it around and say a few cool words and boom, armor.
Do you think you could make that, Guile?
I have an idea.
That would save a lot of time. I feel like you could do that, Guile.
I feel like I could.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to see around the city if you want to look around the city, I guess. And I mean, try the cows, right? That's definitely a good starting point for negotiations with this Gaius. Gaius.
Yeah.
Gaius.
Did
I
someone
think we have an
misspell his name
offer.
too? Someone misspelled my name too. It's a gay eel, and now we have a gay ass.
Your name's Guile.
I
Like
kn-
clever.
I thought it stood for Randy.
Oh, hey.
No, not Randy, but Randy.
Oh. Never mind. You know, it's whatever.
Who knows? The language of my parents is kind of dead. We're the only ones who seem to speak it.
But, yeah, if you guys, because I know you and you. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, just you. And he points at Eritrea again. He goes, I know that we've got a lot to talk about. Right? But we just have to save Honora first. Save your sister.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
She's not going on that rock, Dad. Don't worry.
Here's the thing. She wants to do it
That's nice.
because that's weird. Or something.
Oh, jeez.
So, why are there suddenly 3 of you? And he takes another big swig of wine and he goes, yeah, that made it worse. Oh, man. Are you done drinking that?
Yeah, here, I'll hand it to him.
Cool.
No, she can want to all she wants, but we have a plan, and she's already mad, so might as well take that opportunity.
Really? She was mad? I thought you two kind of hit it off.
Literally in the face.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't try to say hello to me that way. I thought that was just like some weird Amazonian custom. You're dressed like an Amazonian.
Yes.
That's cool. I like the furs. Reminds me of me when I was younger. Less hair, though.
Right. I realized I started talking and I didn't really actually have anything to say. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Do you guys have like any questions I can answer? I mean, you're sitting before a god king in all of his glory.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your
we could
glory's
see.
still hanging out.
Oh yeah, Pam.
Can we? I whispered to one of the servants nearby. Can someone run to his room and get him a pair of pants?
They're not in my room. They're in the courtyard. And she hurries
Okay.
out. See, I still remember. That's how I know I'm not drunk. Have I ever told you about my hammer? Oh, the things I've done with that hammer.
Oh god, I can see the hammer.
No, not that.
Everyone down.
Hammer! He raises his hand up.
Everyone down.
And coming through one of the open walls, you see, totally not Mjolnir, as Pythor's hammer is summoned to his hand. And he goes, yeah, this baby, you can knock so many centaurs into orbit with this baby. Oh, man. flips
It's
it,
like a
grabs
pulse of
it.
air every time it smacks his hand.
Inspiration. Brian gets inspiration for props.
It's sitting in front of my Viking shield.
Yeah.
With my Viking axe, my split mirror.
You know, the guys who made this campaign, the one they wrote after this is a pure Viking campaign called Raiders of the Seven Seas.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep, but we can talk about that some other time.
Brian's like, I'm
They
totally
came up
not
with
interested.
they came up with a special set of rules just for raids. Raiders of the Seven Seas, guys, check it out. It's pretty cool. He goes, yeah. You know, if it was me, I would just go kick the snot out of Baynor again. But, and Kyra looks at him and goes, Pythor, the only way that they could do that would be on unequal footing. It'd be suicide.
Absolutely.
Yeah, probably.
But that's part of our plan. We're
Eritrea, stop getting, I was going to say, Eritrea, stop getting excited.
We discussed that on the way, and we said as long as we can convince Brontez into, a fair.
I
Brontez
know, but
convinced
you
him
don't
fair
have to
fight,
be
we can do it.
excited about it.
Oh, come on.
Well, and Kyra says, well, you've got 19 days, and you've got 3 big tasks ahead of you. The three,
Three great labors.
yeah, going into your labor. Yeah. Adventures.
Yep.
I hope that you don't have too bad of labor pains. And Kyra just
I don't get it.
right, Kai.
Well,
And she looks at him. She goes, "Don't call me that."
Can I call you that?
Sorry. No, you cannot. But really, what we need to discuss is where you've got 4 big things on your plate right now. Huh? You're telling me? She just glares at him. Not now, Pie. And she says, "You've got your 3 labors, right? You've got to go to the old woods. You've got to go and light the silver fires." I'll light a fire. And she throws something at him real quick. He catches it, looks at it, and then eats it. And you've got to claim the lost armor from Telemach. He goes, wait, they've got to go to Telemach?
Yeah. It's on the list.
Tell him about it.
Yeah, you can't
You
go
happen to-
Telemaching around.
Hey, talking about it. What do you say?
Do you happen to know anything about Telemach, Pythor?
I mean, I haven't been there since it was built. But that one wizard guy's out that way, right? He looks at Kyra and she goes, yes. Telling stories, that's really kind of her deal. She goes, yes, Pie, yes it is. You stick to bashing skulls and I'll stick to telling stories. Jeez, someone's moody. Do you have a toothache or something? I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Do you know what time it's for? What time is it? My dentist appointment is at 2:30.
That's funny.
But no, seriously, I have to go to the dentist tomorrow. They so Telemach was built as the tomb of all the great Dragonlords, and every official Dragonlord has been buried there, all the way down to Mirto the Magnificent. Xander. And you've got to, and it's protected by Damon. It's up in the mountains. Really dangerous territory. Monsters everywhere. But you're good with that. You're heroes. You're huge hero. Huge.
I think I'm about average.
Gross. Look, I've never seen a finer bunch of Amazonian nymph giants halflings in my life.
Not a giant.
Giant half-fling.
Oh yeah, you've got the giant there, and then you got the 2 halflings. And he motions to Guile and Tanias.
It's not the first time I've been mistaken for a halfling.
It's the first time I was mistaken for a halfling. I don't like them. Oh, you're not? I'm sorry, little man. You know, not everybody's strength can be manly strength, you know? And that's okay, I'm told. I wouldn't know, but that's what I heard.
Guile
Yeah,
leans over to Tanais. Don't take it personal. He's had several gallons of wine.
I'm working on it too.
He grabs
Oh,
he grabs his
please don't tell me
bicep
you're
and
trying to
goes,
compete with
"You're
him."
plenty strong."
But Kyra says, so what's your plan for tomorrow? I feel like we should plan this out before you get completely inebriated and pass out and drown in a bowl of melted cheese.
We have to talk
But hey,
to Commander.
each of you, right? If you drown in a bowl of melted cheese, you'll be okay once. Good thing Brontes isn't here.
We're not
Yeah.
drowning in a bowl of cheese. We should probably discuss
Just a little
that,
bit,
though,
just
yes.
once. It'd make it really easy to get rid of this oath I swore to you that way. They're kind of heavy. They slow me down. No? Okay.
Sorry,
Yes,
I'm keeping it
but
for
death slows
for
us
an
down
important
even more.
moment.
If I die
I'm
due to
keeping
a
it for an
bowl of
important moment.
if I die to a bowl of cheese, just let me go.
You know, I feel like out of all of you, that would be like the most fitting for you because of your history with the woozle.
Heffalumps of woozles.
The woozle?
Oh, heffalumps! They've got some of those for sale in town now. They had a heffalump dealer.
No.
Heffalumps?
No.
I thought I figured I was gonna get a few pet ones to, I don't know, wrestle. They're supposed to be strong, right? I bet I could throw it. I bet I could throw it so good.
I
But
bet
I
you,
could
I
throw
bet
You
you
would
could,
definitely be able to
Pythor.
throw it.
I don't think there's anything you couldn't quite throw.
Osiris
Yeah.
sent me one.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
baby, do you want a heffalump? Papa Pythor will buy you a heffalump. Here, hold on. And he unscrews the bottom of the hammer and he pulls out 20 platinum pieces. You've never seen coins like this in your life, and he throws them on the table. He says, "I think that's enough. There's some pocket money for you. That's
Dang.
like 200 drachmae."
That's
I said that's off. I looked at Osiris. I'm like, I don't think that's right. I'm not good. I'm not good at. But that's.
Hold on.
You're the one that
Osiris is
usually.
looking up what the name of the spirit of platinum is. Uh,
You're usually the one that counts the money. So.
Count your Moon,
I love that money.
it's platina.
Latina,
Hey, it's a
okay.
feminine spirit. Okay. But Osiris, or not Osiris. Pythor, that's platina. That's the spirit of platinum.
Yeah,
Those
that should
coins
be
are
enough
made
to
of
buy my
platinum.
baby a heffalump thingy, right? If it's not, you tell him to put the rest on my account, and you get whatever
that's
you
enough.
want.
That's enough to take care of several small families for a few months.
Yeah, but they have their own money.
Right. Did you just take that from the treasury?
I mean, it's just a little walking around money.
He literally kept it in his hammer.
Right. Just 200 drachma is just pocket money. Right.
But do you need more pocket money?
No, it's
No,
very generous.
no.
Thank you.
I mean, I could carry some more.
We're okay.
No.
Well, I mean, you could go ask your dad for some pocket then.
I don't know my dad.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh, I feel like a jerk now. Hold on. And he pulls out 3 more platinums and he goes, "Here you go, buddy. I'll be your papa."
That's a little weird.
Any friend of my baby girl is a friend of me,
Did he just
as
pay
long
you
as
and
you're not
ask
in a
him?
region.
Did he just pay you and ask you to call him daddy?
I don't think you've seen Dynamis blush before. He's trying not to be embarrassed in front of Kyra.
And Guile's like, yeah, got it.
Why? Because her brother just gave you money and told you to call him daddy.
Uh-huh.
You took
And you
the
took
money
it
like
with
a
the money
champ.
with a smile.
But the question is, do you take the money? Do you guys take
I
this?
feel like this
43
is one of those
platinum on
moments
the
where you
table?
reach out to take it eagerly and then you pause for a moment. Wait.
So I don't carry money on me. I usually give it to Guile because I'm not good with money.
Wait,
And that's what I do with Ozias. That's exactly
Yeah.
what I do with Ozias.
wait, we're getting paid.
Yeah. Ozias has been keeping. Well, I mean, he's been carrying it. He's been counting it this whole time.
Oh,
Well, I mean, it's the spirit of Chrysos, so that sort of just tells me itself how many coins there are.
Makes it really easy when he counts my winnings from the Gladiator Arena. I have like some sort of account somewhere in Mitros that I can never access until I'm older, Ozias says, because I'm irresponsible apparently.
Until you're at least a century, yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if I have one of those accounts.
The interest.
I don't know if they have the same mint. I mean, they're like 3,000 years old.
Well, there is some right out front in the garden.
Whoa, you're almost as old as me.
Yeah.
Almost. I mean, once you start getting into the thousands, they all sort of blend together. Am I right?
Yeah.
Man, but these past 400 years, 500 years we've been here in Thylia, they've been great. Oh,
Yeah. I
so
watched
much better than. And Kyra runs up and covers his mouth, and she goes, "No, Pai Pai." She just looks at him. He looks at her. Okay, so you got 19 days. What's the plan? You want to meet with Gaius tomorrow? I will put that together. Is there anything else on the docket? Explore the city?
Dragon Shrine temple thing.
Oh, you want to go to the Dragon Shrine? That's run by, oh yeah, Aesop, the little elven
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
Aesop's like 500 years old. Yeah, whatever, the little elven boy.
Oh, I thought Aesop was older than me. No, Aesop's about the same age. We went to preschool together.
And then,
I know Aesop.
We want to do one of the labors though, or something, right?
I mean, if we has the
I think
time.
we should take care of what we can in town while we're here. So, meeting with Guile, preparing. I believe in our discussions on the road, we decided to go to the Old Wood
Yes.
first.
We thought they might be able to help with the water thing you suggested, Ozias.
Yes, they might be able to help with dealing with the drought and recovering from whatever famine may be caused by.
Yeah, what
being
a
caused
jerk,
by
right? Like, he just stops the rain until he kills my family. This sucks. And he starts downing another big thing again as he gets sad.
So that.
And I'm sorry.
We're doing that.
Right. And I'm sorry, Guile, I think I might have interrupted you with what you were saying.
I'm just curious as the plan. Really, I didn't know we had one. I remember talking about it, but I wasn't sure. But that's a topic for after the cheesy fries.
Yes. Kyle's got a good point.
Well, you know what? I will let you guys to it. I know you don't want to be supervised by the adults the whole time. He walks over, he leans, and he gives a very gentle kiss onto the head of Eritrea, if you allow it. He says, "Good night, princess."
Yes. Dad.
And he stumbles out. He runs into a marble pillar at one point. But he stumbles out of the throne room. Kyra says, "Okay, well, I guess I will see you all later. Make good choices." And between you and me, I wouldn't tell Honora about the money thing.
I was going to give the money back to her.
It came from the treasury, didn't it?
That'd be worse.
Maybe we should just.
hold on to it for right now. Figure something out. Maybe
Can we
discuss
find a
that at
pair?
another time.
We find a pair of pants to stick it in of his that are just laying around. Apparently, if there was a pair in the courtyard.
He might not find them before someone else does.
Oh,
I mean, we could just let that happen and they could retire.
Ugh.
They could retire and buy a small village.
Well, I mean,
Right.
he is the king.
I have
Yes.
questions, but I don't feel like I should ask them here.
But why don't we give out some of that money to the poor?
What questions?
Looked at the empty casks of wine that are all over the floor and crumbs on the throne chair.
What? I'm not cleaning it up.
Wasn't
I'm not part of. I'm a servant in the house of Pythor, but I don't serve in the house of Pythor.
I have questions that I don't want people that might hear overhearing. I don't know how good the hearing of the gods is.
Well, where exactly would you want to have this discussion then?
While we're outside, probably going to the Dragon Temple, I imagine. If we're gonna
I
meet
mean,
with Commander
if-
Gaius tomorrow, then the Dragon Temple shrine thing might be open.
If we can convince Aesop to let me in,
I'm convincing.
perhaps.
Well, Gaius convincing.
It might come across though as a little bit better after we, get cleaned up, because we do smell like blood and centaur and dirt and the road, and that, well, you all do. I don't. And it's a temple dedicated to books and artifacts of the Dragonlords. He may not want to let us in there if we're all filthy. Plus, I also really could honestly use a bath. It's been a long, long time since I had a good bath.
All right, I guess we're just chilling for the night then.
Okay.
I don't know don't want to know what we're going to talk to Gaius about.
Oh,
That actually could be a good thing to discuss here.
yeah. On the road, we had talked about. I had mentioned switching with Honora, and then since we look similar enough, it might work with Giles disguises. And then you had mentioned using a spell if we needed to actually turn me into her. And then I'd remembered the oath that kind of binds us all together, which means if I sacrifice myself, you guys kind of sacrifice yourself type thing. Which means we're all kind of in it together. But we had talked about Dynamis and I kind of beating the crap out of whatever they have planned to kill Honora before, and then stopping the centaurs. That way, whenever we show up on the rock, they makes them look stupid, as nothing happens.
Then
I mean, either way,
he'll say, well, what is it exactly that how do they do sacrifices in this city?
We had to figure that part out too.
What if I
it's
just
been
broke the
a
rock?
long time.
If there's no rock, they can't sacrifice on the rock.
Then the promise can't be fulfilled.
Yeah.
Plus, that rock is weird. It's strange. I don't like it.
You want me to beat up the rock for you?
No, it's not that. There's something strange about that rock. Places of sacrifice like that, they remember weird things. They remember strange things they shouldn't be able to remember. It's like there's an echo in the rock. Almost. At least that's one of the reasons why I don't. I don't really know how to describe it without.
And we destroy the rock and release those memories.
But then that prophecy still can't be fulfilled. That promise can't be fulfilled. I mean, could that work?
We could destroy the rock
GM?
while we're on it.
If the oath is to be sacrificed on the Rock of Estor, but the Rock of Estor no longer exists, does that nullify the oath?
You would have to, if you're going to like rules lawyer the oath with diction and the essence of the word. You really need to get what words are being used, and that's information that you don't have just.
Yeah,
You
get
don't
that
know
from Gaia.
what exactly was said or what exactly is required. You know what I mean? But it's a possibility.
We need to either talk
And
to
I mean,
Honora
definitely
or to Gaia
clevering your
somehow.
way through something like that is well within like the theme of like Greek mythology, you know.
It could.
So it could be, but before you make any decisions, it would be really prudent to find out what it is that you have to rules lawyer before you start messing with syntax. That's the word I was fishing for.
Yeah, and
You know what I mean?
in Greek mythology too, like, yeah, destroying the rock could possibly release those souls and memories and stuff like that. But what else is it releasing? Pandora's
True.
box.
Yep.
We could also just destroy it while we're on the rock, pretending to be sacrificed. Give us a close look at it. And it's magical of some sort. Guile might be able to look at it and see what kind of magic it might be.
So it looks like we have
All
some
right,
homework
so
to do.
we need to
So
either talk
it
to.
sounds like your plan is to do a little bit of recon on these sacrifices and talk to Gaius tomorrow. Does that sound like your plan for the day?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. All right. As far as your long rest goes for tonight, are you bedding down in the palace? Are you saying, screw this guy and his hospitality? I'm going to a hotel. Do you want to sleep in the river? What's your plan?
I'll stay in the palace.
I don't have to stick around this one.
The servants lead you to a room, and the room in the palace is. It looks like it's made for a 5-year-old girl. The bed is far too small for you, Eritrea. It is covered with pink drawings of Stimfey. You've never seen this room in your life.
Is this is this a Nordish room or something?
It is most definitely not a Nora's room. There's a big E on the wall.
Strange, this room is always locked up.
Yeah, but he didn't know about me though. Mom left when she found out.
Very clearly found
Oh
out.
hey, my
Maybe.
room looks exactly the same.
The rest of you are led to very fine sleeping chambers. Guile and Dynamis, one of you roll a dice, and the other pick odd or even.
I'll roll.
Odd.
12.
Even. Guile, your room is right next to some people from the Order of Sydon, and they are guarding the doors.
Hello. Guten Tag.
Look, it's one of those chosen. Oh, wait, is that one of the ones that murdered my cousins and at the temple? Yeah, probably.
Me.
Oh, look, it's one of the guys who easily falls down wearing the armor because it's too heavy.
Oh no, the GM's rolling dice.
They rolled a fame check. They don't know which one you are.
I don't know
name's
which one
Dynamis.
you are either, so.
Yeah. But you guys bed down. You take your long rest. Is there anything in the night, or do you want to sleep?
Ray wants to fuck with the people in the next room, but I don't know if Guy
Wait.
would.
I don't know. Would Guile, the devotee of the goddess of deception, be curious and pranking someone?
I'm so down.
Would the curious bastard be interested in pranking someone?
The curious guy would be curious of what's next door. Adjoining balconies of some kind? Maybe?
Oh no, come back. Oh, there it is. My internet just disappeared. That was terrible.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry, producer.
I didn't notice anything on this end.
Oh, good. Okay.
I think
All
your
right.
camera just
I
froze,
didn't
but
hear
that
what
was it.
you all said for about 10 seconds.
Guile would be interested in being chaotic and curious. He's just got to figure out how first.
When you're thinking about this, you feel a sharp breeze in the room, and there is this strange rubber, pink, flat air bladder in your hand. And on the top of it, in black ink, it says the word whoopee.
I was gonna suggest something similar by saying Dynamis ate a lot of cheese tonight.
Dynamis doesn't need a whoopee cushion.
Guile is
No, but if you lock the door from the outside, they can't get out.
New canon lore drop is all Titans are lactose intolerant. No.
Very lactose intolerant.
But I love cheese.
Guile's gonna sit and think with this cushion for a second. He's got a few ideas, but
Okay.
I have to run upstairs for a second.
Okay.
Ooh,
You guys think about that, and you take your long rest.
Osiris did want to do stuff, but are we taking a quick break or?
Ray's stepping away for a few minutes, but that leaves the rest of you to do things, stuff and things.
Okay. If you can bear with, if I can bear with me just for a little tick. Oh, everyone's gonna walk away.
Yep. It's you and me. Osiris.
All
The
right.
spotlight focuses. Star of the show, the boulder.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry. The tiny one-minded turtles.
What was the word I was gonna say? Osiris still has that bag of ashes and those daggers that he had got on the road. And if you will like bear with me for a little bit with
Inspiration
this.
from the inspiration fairy.
Yay! Osiris would take the time, and I like to think that Osiris, when he left the mountains and he came to Astoria, he took with him the seeds for a pine tree, which, after having gotten permission, he planted in the garden in the actual palace. So he heads on out to this pine tree, which is probably the only evergreen tree in this garden. And on this tree, in different spots that have been stabbed into it, are other daggers. Yes.
Before you continue, roll me a nature check.
14.
This tree is healthy and well watered.
It's good to know that someone takes care of you when we're gone. But on this tree, there are other daggers similar to this one, similar to the ones that the Sentinels carry. And Osiris takes the time. He sits down in front of it. He puts out each of these daggers from this ash. Written on each one is the name of each of the Sentinel who it belonged to. And he takes time. He finds a spot in this tree where he slides the dagger into it. Because this is a tree that is dedicated to the Sentinels. The Sentinels, all of us, it's sort of like a unifying thing for all of us. This is a tree that stands watch on the city in our place. And at the end of it, after he puts all these daggers into this tree, he takes the ash and using ways of earth, pours the ash into the roots of the tree to feed the tree.
Okay.
He takes some time. He offers a prayer to Pythor, a prayer that Pythor's heard before, so he may not necessarily be disturbed by it. But it's a prayer that we use to say farewell to each other. And I have it in my head that the Sentinels have this as a tradition that when they're cremated, their ashes are always to be put at the base of this tree, so that in that sense, where we are no longer able to stand as Sentinels of Astoria, this tree stands watch in our place.
Okay. I love it. Take your inspiration for that. You're going to run out. Think you can carry 4 right now?
Yeah, I used a lot in the last thing, so I'm up to 3.
Nice.
So yeah, and Ozias would kind of take some time just out in the garden, just taking time to remember things about each of these different Sentinels.
Okay.
And just remembering that because he's a nymph, he never gets to join them under this tree. Because even if he dies, he's the mountain. He returns to the mountain no matter what. But he will always make a point of coming down to this tree.
Very cool. I love it. Welcome back, Dynamis. Eritrea, what about you? You see Ozias wander into the garden.
I was gonna go find Dynamis, I think, actually, after I find Neri.
Okay. You see that Neri is talking to Pythor. Or rather, Pythor is talking to Neri.
Oh, I go find Dynamis.
You abandoned Neri.
You know, I'm the king. Right?
She can handle herself.
Ozias, while you're doing this, you hear a voice, and it thanks you. And when you look, you see standing at the base of a tree this figure.
You're welcome. You're not a nymph. Are you the spirit of the tree?
Oh yeah.
Do you actually exist, or did I drink too much?
Maybe. You see as he reaches up and he plucks one of his little yellow flowers, and he smiles, and then he sort of like whips his hand, and when he does, you feel your feet fly from underneath you because you have stepped on a banana peel. And he
All right. Well, I get you were here.
He starts like skipping and frolicking around that tree. This thing's about 2 foot tall.
Okay, so it's pretty good size. All right. That was, I suppose, very funny. Who or what are you, if I may ask?
If I tell you my name, you're going to laugh at me.
Will that stop you from actually telling me your name?
No, Arbush.
Arbush. That is a delightful name. Yes.
Isn't it? Yes. Yes.
And forgive me, I'm not familiar with what you are. What sort of being are you?
He looks at the tree, and then he looks at you, and then he looks at the tree, and then he looks at you, and he says, "You caught me. I'm a rock."
You're having fun at me. I mean, I understand that you're a tree spirit, perhaps. But are you? I don't really know. I'm a little foggy from all the wine. Did you just come into existence, or have you always been? Are you the actual tree that I
No,
brought
you
down
just
from the
opened
mountain?
your eyes.
Open my eyes.
Yeah. You started to look into the elements, so now we're looking back at you.
Versi said that there was a power she would awaken. I didn't really feel anything, but is my being able to see you that power?
No. But it's the
Oh.
first step.
Oh, all
Soon,
right.
soon, I'll be able to go inside of you. Yeah. And I'll
I
give
don't know
you
if I'm ready
wood
for that.
powers.
I don't know if I'm ready for that sort of relational commitment. It's been a very long time.
No, no, no. See, you're the vessel, man. You're gonna open up, and the elements of the land are going to work through you, just like we're supposed to. Nymphy nymph.
Okay. I feel like I should be worried about that, but I'm also not.
No, you shouldn't be
How do I
worried
do
until I evolve. Once I evolve, that's when things get weird.
that? Evolve?
Yeah, one day I'll be 11 foot tall, and so will you.
But you'll be inside
Man, you
me.
really don't know anything. Oh, it's
Well,
like your first time. That's so cute.
I'm not really experienced with being. Usually it goes the other way. I influence my spirit into elements. This, what you're describing, seems to be the reverse.
No, we can work together, and that's the point.
All right, so it's a sort of merging.
For a while, I can't exist on your world forever. It's real tiring. I can only exist on your world for a little bit of time. If you let me ride you. Will you let me ride you and give you wood powers?
What did I
I
just
feel
come
like
back
your
to?
word choice is intentional.
Oh,
um,
man.
I. This isn't going to get weird, is it?
Oh, I don't think you're strong enough yet, buddy, but soon I'll be looking forward to it. Me and my friends.
There's more of you.
Oh yeah. There's like 150 of us, maybe even 151, and we're all gonna ride you.
I'm not sure how I feel about this, but I suppose this is consensual, right?
Why wouldn't you want it?
That wasn't an actual answer to my question.
No, we want to help you, and you're gonna need
Oh,
all the help
okay.
you can get.
Yes, I'll agree there. Can anyone else see you?
No, no, your friends think that you're nuts. And he throws
Right.
an acorn at
So,
you, and then he just busts out laughing.
right. So if anyone were to, well, thank God, at least this is at night and no one can see me. No one can see me right out here. I look around. Is there anyone out here watching? No. All right. I suppose at least right now that's okay. No one is seeing or watching this, so I suppose we're okay. In fact, even the other players seem to have wandered off, whatever that means.
Yeah, whatever that means.
But all right. Is there anything I should do? I suppose to make myself more ready.
Oh man. Yeah, you gotta find the places of elemental flux.
right.
And when you do, that's whenever we'll be able to join. But remember, you can't ever have more than 6 of us at a time. It's in the rules,
Sounds very arbitrary.
doesn't it? Ah, arbitrary. Ah, he gets
Ah,
it.
I can occasionally do it too. But all right. How do I know where these fluxes are?
Oh, we're everywhere.
Oh,
We're
all right.
always watching you too. You just can't see us all the time because you're lazy.
Okay. Is there a way then to make it easier for me to be able to see you, or a way for me to be, I guess, less lazy?
I mean, you could get good, noob.
You know, that phrase is never helpful.
Nearby, I need you to go and find Squishberry. And Squishberry can teach you everything you need to learn. But whatever you do, you have to avoid Peepkin. Because Peepkin will lead you in the wrong direction. We don't like Peepkin.
All right, so I must find Squishberry
Yes.
and avoid Peepkin.
Yes. See? Easy. Oh, time's
What
up.
is
And he just
Peepkin?
pops.
What, I don't know if this means I should drink more or less. Probably more, just for good measure.
That's the Pythor way.
After a little bit of talking to myself, stand up and eventually make my way back inside, head back up to my room.
All right.
And then I think, oh wait, Eritrea wanted to talk to me, and then I'll go find Eritrea.
Well, Eritrea was looking for Dynamis, so
I was actually gonna find Tanias. I forgot Tanias exists. I'm sorry, DM.
that's fair enough.
He's
Everyone
got this. Well, he's got the spear thing. I was like, man, if I want to train, I might as well train with someone that I could actually, whistle and throw a spear around. That's something I want to learn to do. Throw a spear by whistling would be really cool.
Yeah, you can find Tanias. He's sort of found somewhere to sit down, and you see him tinkering with something.
Hey, are you
Yes, miss, the doctor is in. That is what they told me to say at the academy.
I was hoping to actually borrow the Mitros man side with the whole spear thing.
What?
I need someone to spar, and I think I could throw a spear at you and you wouldn't die.
Why do you want to stab me again?
I don't want to. I need to
Do I just have a
practice.
stabbable face? Like,
Nope.
what is it with you?
You caught the spear last time. If I throw it at you, you won't die. If I try to spar with my father, I actually might die. I can hear her from this side. She's making really weird sounds.
She is just cracking up laughing. But he looks at you and he says, if what you want is to train, then I have a way I think I can help you.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that'd be great.
He casts Shield of Faith on himself, and he casts Sanctuary on himself. And now you have to think really, really hard to try and hit him as he dodges.
Okay.
So you're looking for 25 at disadvantage after a Wisdom saving throw DC like 16 or 17. I forget his DC off the top of my head.
Damn, that'll do it.
17, DC 17.
Damn.
So there's your training.
Yeah.
Osiris, as you go to look for Eritrea, you see her trying to assassinate the doctor once again.
Oh no. Tanias is her training platform, man. Well, as long as I don't have to do it, all right, I'm going to bed.
Go ahead and roll. Let's call it 15 attack rolls. While you're rolling that out, that'll be 30 seconds worth of training. While you're rolling that out, and remember these are all at disadvantage. Guile and Dynamis. Which plan's here?
I think Guile is going to take the whoopee cushion and hand it off to Wilhelm.
Oh, the unseen servant.
But is there like a balcony or something he could see to like an entryway that's not the main door to the room over?
Yeah, so your rooms are up on the second floor, so you each have your own little balcony.
Yeah, so he's gonna cast Wilhelm over there, toss him the whoopee cushion, and then it's gonna go to the and tell Wilhelm to be sneaky about it and place it under a chair in the room, under a cushion in the room. If it gets somebody, it gets somebody, but the prank's there.
Got it.
But then he'll go out to the front and start trying to chat up the guards and be loud about it, so that if anybody is like, what the hell's going on, they'll come to the door.
I gotcha.
Kind of distract for Wilhelm. But that is a
Go ahead and make me a performance check.
It's a first level spell here, so hold on. Okay, good. And a performance check.
A lot more than 15. But you haven't landed any hits.
But,
wow.
24.
They are at first they're not interested in talking to you. But then you start your routine and talking to them, and they sort of warm up to you over time. And after about 10 minutes, you guys are laughing and chatting and having a great time, even though you're sworn enemy.
And that's what I said. It was a treasure chest. Well, anyways, Gary Coleman, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you need anything, I'm just right next door. Go ahead and knock.
They look at you and they say, "Look, I'm sorry I was a jerk earlier, and if I have to kill you one day, I'm not going to enjoy it at all."
It's okay. I understand.
And they shake your hand.
We
You
are,
feel like you genuinely like sort of earn their respect a little bit.
it's okay. We're on the opposite sides of opinion, and but if I do see on your back,
You could always join our team, right? Worship Lord Sydon, Lord of all, bring peace to the land.
or you could join ours and bring peace to the land the other way.
No one's going to be Lord Sydon.
Well, you never know. But anyways, if we do see each other on the battlefield, to your request of you will kill me and not enjoy it, I'd like to see you try. I promise to make it quick.
Just as long as your friend with the big hammer doesn't break my skull. That doesn't look cool.
I cannot promise anything.
I heard that he powerbombed a manticore once.
It's true.
Powerbomb?
It's true.
I heard that he knocked one out of orbit.
He took on many manticore by himself. Believe it or not, he even took a centaur and threw it up into the sky. It hit the clouds. One hit.
They look to each other and they go, "Oh crap, the song's real."
Yeah, I was there. I saw it.
They insight you and believe you completely. You do it. A few seconds later, you hear a loud.
Someone is allergic to cheese.
Who did this? You hear
Anyway.
fussing in the other room.
Sorry.
Anyway, good night.
All right. Eritrea. When you go to sleep, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. You have a wonderful sparring match. You're not able to land a single hit on Mitros Man, though. I'm sure that was frustrating for you.
I think that's a 9 because I don't think I have bless.
It's a 9. That is, the DC is indescribably high. I have a nice comic to show how your night goes.
Okay. Lutheria?
Yeah.
You are visited by the Mistress of Dreams all night, and that is about the extent of your conversation. Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to murder everyone sometimes? They're all silly humanoids.
Really like the crazy eyes in the last frame.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
nice set.
it's very well drawn.
I love the
I
Discord
like it.
for this community.
Don't you just want to go ape shit crazy?
That's a vote for yes.
She comes in like a Billy Mays commercial.
But wait, there's more. Go ape shit now.
You go crazy right now.
Product.
Do you say yes?
No, I tell her if she was going to tempt me with that, she should have asked me 40 years ago.
I'll wait a little longer.
We've got time.
But you all take your long rest. You wake up. Eritrea sleeps in, which is strange because she never really sleeps.
Usually the first one up.
What do you do when you wake up? The smell of smothered and covered hash browns is
Yes, go get
flowing
breakfast.
through.
Going to get breakfast,
Alex?
apparently, with that smell.
The table is set. They're awaiting you. Pythor and Kyra are nowhere to be seen, and Nora is nowhere to be seen. It is you all.
Guile comes walking in with like a very veggie heavy omelet.
Not a fan of potatoes and extra cheese. With more cheese.
Also carbs.
Oh.
Also carbs are anti-calories. I needed something more real.
Don't
Yeah,
say
fair enough.
anything about cheese. Oh. I don't think I like cheese. I mean, I like cheese, but hey, is
That
there any
cheese
more
is
milk?
The finest in Woodhouse. There is.
You are sleeping on the balcony tonight.
This milk stuff is great, guys. Have you ever tried it?
And did you see the size of these cookies?
Seriously, if I have to wake up 9 more times in the middle of the night to cast Gust, you're going outside.
One of the servants interrupts you and says, "Excuse me. I don't understand which of you is in charge. It looks like you." And he looks at Guile.
Really good.
Yes, I'm in
And
charge.
he says, you appear to be in charge of everything. I was told to inform you that Commander Guise has accepted your request to meet with him, and he will meet with you just before supper."
good.
The first
Here
one or the
in
second
the
one?
palace meeting what?
The first supper or the second supper?
The first.
Dynamis is part hobbit.
Very well.
Also,
That's who
His
your dad was.
Royal,
Your dad was a
Highness
hobbit.
and God King. He has requested your company for 11sies.
All right.
Afternoon tea.
He also stated that we are to inspect your heffalump, whatever that is.
I should probably go get one of those.
Ozias comes jogging into the breakfast chamber at this point. He woke up super early and went for a jog. But he 100% is that one of those guys who goes jogging without a shirt on. So he comes in, it's like, oh, good morning, everyone. Did you know that there's an elephant out in the, in the front courtyard?
That's mine. That's mine.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't want one.
Oh no. And the servant rushes away. Osiris, whenever you went jogging, where did you go jogging? Did you stay on the palace grounds or did you go around the city of Astoria?
This would have been like before the break of dawn. But Osiris probably would have gone more around the perimeter, less likely to run into people. But yeah, probably jogging around the
a lot of people setting up. This looks like the week before Mardi Gras, right? Like there are stacks and stacks of wine barrels from the Temple of Lutheria in town. And even the palace is incredibly well stocked with gifts. An exorbitant amount of wine.
So there's a whole lot of wine stalls and things out and about. I think it's a festival of Lutheria is getting ready to get going on.
Are you asking the servant, or are you just musing to your party members?
I'm informing this. I'm informing this to my allies.
What did you say?
There's a festival. There's stalls and things that are going up. People are getting ready to show off wines and things like that. It looks like there's
yes, there's a there is a wine festival too. Well, and he takes 2 steps away from you and Eritrea, and he goes to celebrate the sacrifice of Princess Honora. And he takes 2 more steps away, and he goes, which is sponsored by the Temple of Lutheria.
Okay. Thank you.
One of the nearby pillars cracks.
It's supposed to be a 3-week festival before that culminates in the climax of her her sacrifice on the rock of Estor, and then another week after that to celebrate the graciousness and kindness of the Titan. Takes another step back.
There's a nearby statue where the head just sort of slides forward and falls off. Ozias is very carefully cracking his knuckles. Not looking at the servant, listening very intently, though.
The servant's terrified of you.
Yes. Thank you.
You should know that His Highness doesn't know why the festival's in place. He's forgotten.
We probably shouldn't tell him.
He forgets a lot.
Considering half the town has not been destroyed.
But they say that even the famous playwright from Mitros, Tassos, will be in town with 3 plays at one time. It's supposed to be quite the spectacle.
Great.
And then there's going to be games and prizes, and they even say that, yeah, it's going to be a great time. They say.
What's your name, little person?
My name is. I think I should leave.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Hey.
So I know I'm kind of a big deal now, and and I'm a big deal because I'm big, but
I think you're the second strongest guy in this castle.
yeah, um,
Maybe fourth.
but I mean I'm still new here. But why are you guys having a festival for me? And why would you call me gracious? I've never been called gracious before.
The the Twin Titans.
No, I'm
Sydon
just
and
one.
Ethereal. Yeah. Ah, ah, oh, you joke. Oh.
What?
Not,
And you see
not,
that the servant, he starts looking up towards the sky, really scared.
not you. The other two, the ones you don't like.
Oh,
Them.
where are they?
It's them.
Festival. I like
They're
drinking.
they're celebrating the Honora's death
She's
for
she's
3
not
weeks.
dead.
Not yet, but they're gonna celebrate it for 3 weeks.
Because they understand how upsetting that would be to certain people in the town. And
We're not gonna. Yeah.
they're like a party with a meaning.
If that will be all. Thank you.
Yeah, you should go. Thank you.
You may go.
I want a festival.
Do you want party clothes? Um, the God King has stated that if you require to borrow any of his vestments, that you're allowed to.
No, it's a party. It's a party for the shitbag fucking Titans.
Okay,
I'm
and very
I'm
quickly leaves.
I'm going naked.
And showing off a half Titan body.
From behind a pillar. Maybe you shouldn't say things like that. Last time someone said something like that, lightning hit us.
I didn't get hit by lightning.
I did. Wasn't fun.
If my grandfather hasn't been paying attention to me for the last 500 years, I doubt he's going to start now.
Yeah, but now he's not just your grandfather. Now he's we're the heroes of prophecy that are gonna stop him or supposed to stop him. So
I still don't
If
know
the
how
other
I'm
night was any
going.
indication, I think that we don't have very long where we are not going to be paid attention to by these twin titans. Everything we're doing is declaring war on them. And if Lutheria is looking, Sidon's gaze won't be far behind, especially if your plan is to ruin his sacrifice for Enora.
absolutely it is.
We're very much about to become very popular.
Absolutely.
We should probably discuss then what the negotiation plan is.
Switch one daughter of Pythor for another, and possibly all of us. I mean, our plan is obviously not to die on the rock. Our plan is to make a fool of him. We're not going to tell him that.
I say we
I
bring
mean,
his
well,
Well, if you want to avoid dying on the rock, I think that we need to figure out how they kill people on this rock.
Let's get rid of the rock.
We still need to figure out what happens at the rock.
Well, we can go ask some townsfolk. They probably might remember.
You know, I heard a tale about this one man who knows a lot about the rock. His name was Sean of Connery.
Oh, I want to change.
Oh yes,
it.
the village
Oh,
colony. I'm quite familiar with it. But I go ahead and what of this Sean?
Heard tale that he's been inside the rock and he's one of the only souls to ever get out.
Interesting. Did you know where he's at?
No.
Or did he go back to go? Oh, damn! We really could have used some advice on this.
Yeah. There can
Well,
only be one.
If we want to
We could
destroy
go-
the rock,
Ramirez.
well, if we want to destroy the rock, we should probably first find out the details of the agreement, which we can find out from either Gaius or from Honora. Which Treya, she wanted to talk to you anyway. It might be a good opportunity to talk to her. She is
Do you
your
think she's
sister.
gonna be? Do you think she's gonna go too keen to talk to me when she figures out my big plan is to switch spots with her?
Maybe not lead with that.
Maybe just lead with wanting to find what the details are of the agreement. Just
All right.
starting with that.
Or you could say that you want to get to know your sister and manipulate her that way.
She would know if I'm manipulating her. She's related to Valis.
I'm just
Where-
saying
we
it
could-
might be.
I could go talk to her, but where is she right around now anyway, though? We have until like 11 or so to meet with Pythor, so, and then we have to meet with Commander Gaius later.
It is currently like 7 in the morning.
I feel like
Can I give
Honora
you
is
a
an
proper
early
USP?
riser.
Adventurers and most folk are very early risers because they don't have the internet to keep them up all night. Or electricity.
Well, knowing Honora, she is. Well, she thinks she's about to die. She's probably making plans right now for how things are to proceed afterwards.
Does she have an office?
Does
Um,
Honora have an office?
You don't know what she does.
I'm not
You could ask
normally
servants.
here.
I'm gonna go find a servant to flag
servants.
down.
They are very easily. They're awaiting your orders. They've been told to wait on you hand and foot and give you everything you ask for.
Do you know where Princess Honora can be found right now?
Yes, yes. Your Majesty, your Royal Highness.
Eritrea works.
Yes, Eritrea works.
Can you tell that I'd like to talk to her?
You would like me to go and she left the castle grounds early. Before dawn.
Oh, okay. Does anyone know where she went?
Yes, yes. Eritrea works.
Where did she go?
Are you not allowed to tell me? Because if you're not allowed to tell me, I'll just track her myself.
No. I can tell you. I'm sorry. This is really awkward because you're a princess, but you're a new princess, but you're old.
Yes, I'm her older sister.
And I did not know that she had an older sister.
I think that was the point.
I apologize, Your
It's
Highness.
okay.
Eritrea.
Osiris is still getting used to it too. It's weird. It's okay.
To answer your question, Captain, she went out early because she said she wanted to see the sights, and she said that she was going to be spending the rest of the day in the soup kitchens near the Agora.
That sounds like her.
Right.
All right, so you're going to go spend some time with your sister. Hopefully, be able
Great.
to convince her to tell us what the details were.
Come on, you know her
Um,
better. Why can't you just go?
I mean,
She didn't punch you in the face.
you,
She was glad you returned. She punched me in the face, Ozias.
she's glad I've returned because I vanish into the mountains all the time. She always says she's glad that I came not back.
And she punched me in the face.
It's just
You got a warmer welcome than I did, which means she'd probably talk to you more considering you've been around.
all right. I
Maybe
can.
she likes you.
It's not appropriate to say such things, Uncle. I am not a person of nobility, and there's a princess would have no interest in a person such as me.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Your morning discussions are interrupted by the sound of a loud and echoing yawn that turns into kind of a grunt and a roar. You hear the sound of bones popping, and it echoes throughout the entire hall. And then it is followed by what sounds like lumbering bare footsteps on a marble floor. And they're getting louder.
What the hell's that?
It's a Pythor.
Eritrea, if you don't want to see your father naked again, you should leave.
All right, I'm out.
We'll come up with an excuse. Unless you two want to see another naked Pythor. Do you want to maybe go scout out the Rock of Estor?
Yeah, we could. The rest of us will go do that.
Sounds like a plan.
I like how you just sort of strong-armed me into going.
I'll
To
go
go
with
talk
you.
to
I
Lenora.
don't. I'll go with you if you really
You
want me
see
to. But I don't think
A
she's gonna
much
want to
more
talk to me.
well put together Pythor today. He's dressed.
Oh,
He is wearing a lion cape, and he says, "Oh, good morning."
Good morning,
I
Dad.
love it.
I
Oh my god, he's wearing clothes.
I put on clothes. Yes,
I am so proud of you.
I thought I would brush off the old armor. It still fits.
No, it doesn't.
Very well, my lord.
Um, so what's on the docket today? I am so glad that you haven't run off already. And he sort of quickly waddles towards you, Eritrea, and he puts you in a big bear hug. I need you to make an opposed acrobatics check, please.
Because you're not gonna succeed.
Your DC is a, let's see,
Got a 25. And that's probably as good as I can get
52.
without a nat 20. I got a 25. I got half
he-
that.
As the god of war, he automatically critically succeeds.
Oh,
He
great.
rolls a 20 on athletics check, so it's a total of 52. Yep.
His modifier is 32.
He has expertise.
Holy crap.
He grabs you and he squeezes just a little bit too hard, and you hear a whole lot of things pop and crack that have never popped and cracked before.
Janias is gonna have to fix that.
The breath is rushed out of your lungs. You can't breathe, and I'm
Yeah,
just,
Janias is
I'm
really
so
gonna fix
glad that you're still here. Pat, pat, pat.
Pythor, half mortal, half mortal.
What?
Nope. Full dead.
She's half mortal.
Oh, Right. You get a big breath of fresh air. He goes, I'm so proud of you, Slugger. He punches you in the shoulder.
Oh god.
It dislocates.
Oh man,
It pops back in.
I can't believe that you're here. This makes me so happy. Your mom. She was hot. But you have grown into such a fine and wonderful young woman. But your mom was really hot.
Sister's hot.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna do great things, I know it. And I believe you when you say that you're gonna save my favorite daughter, no offense, and make all things right. Because if anyone can do it, it's the heroes of the Heartlands. Because I know that you're gonna be a hero of this heart right here.
I love Pythor so much. It was so corny. It was amazing.
Now where's that sister of mine?
Yeah.
And very loudly, he takes a big breath, and you just hear him yell out, Yai-kai! Kyra comes in, curlers in her hair, in a robe that is about 3 sizes too big for her. Don't call me that in front of people. Pie pie. Good morning. Look, I told you this would still fit. And she looks at him. She goes, it doesn't. She stretches big and wide. Oh, is it morning already? Oh, man.
Well, we don't mean to greet in fun, but we have a lot to do today. We're going to be
Do you
the
need the
heroes.
adults to come along? Are you going to do anything that needs to be recorded? Or is this let's just run off and misbehave by ourselves type thing?
Eritrea and I are gonna go see her sister for some, would you call it bonding?
My sister?
No, her sister.
Oh. Okay, good luck with that.
And Osiris and I are
Oh,
going to
so
go stare at
so
the
you
rock.
two are going. All right.
Science is like, I'll get out of this. Okay, perfectly fine. Cool.
You
All
told me
right.
yesterday we
You
were
two
going
are
to do
are
something.
going.
I thought, is this not
You
what you
said
wanted to
you
do?
said Dynamis. I mean, me and you can go if you want, Dynamis.
You said you
Look.
needed me yesterday to do something.
Yeah, you do.
This between me and
That's
you
with Gaius,
guys.
though. That's with Commander Gaius.
If you're afraid and you need help, my dad's in town.
Oh, yeah.
Lord Vulcan is here?
And I think that he'll help you. If you don't do anything stupid. I always do something stupid around him, so he says mean things. He's really mean.
It would be an honor to meet Lord Vulcan. Tanias.
At least he remembers your name. Well, of course he remembers my name. Look at me. I'm the salt of the earth.
Maybe like the salt
The
pork.
part in the armor that pops out of place.
All right, so one of us is gonna go talk to Honora, or two of us, and the rest of y'all are going to look at the rock and go to look at things.
All right, splitting the party.
All right.
So, the ones that aren't going to Honora, your plan is to go to the Rock of Estor. Asking around, the sacrifices are done every day at sundown, which you already have an appointment.
We could still
Gotcha.
go get us, look
Commander
at it,
Gaius.
and talk to people.
Yeah, you go to Dragon Shrine. You go talk to citizens. You could go. I mean, really, you could go do anything. It's D&D. You go. I don't know. Kick a centaur in the foot.
Um, if you are insistent, Eritrea, I can go and speak to Honora by myself, or you may come along too. I think it would be good for you to get to know your sister more. But if you're uncomfortable with that, I understand. I can see if I can talk to her.
If we're going to look at the rock, honestly, you should go look at the rock. You have the whole nature thing going, and you and Guile
I
might be able to
don't.
actually figure something out.
I don't want to look at the rock. I've seen the rock. I don't want to look
Oh,
at the rock.
great. I'd really like you to come with me then and talk to my sister. So if she hits me in the face again, yeah.
Okay, let me go put the shirt on. Head off to my room, get dressed, come back out.
You don't have to.
Yeah, make yourself decent. There's girls around.
Ozias half was about to say it's nothing she hasn't seen before, and then he kind of catches himself before the words leave his mouth and continues.
Why does he cover himself in oil before he goes running?
He doesn't.
Sorry, what?
Weird nymph things. I don't know.
He just looks like that all the time.
Weird.
It's a nymph thing. They look attractive all the time.
That's terrible, really.
It's like one of those.
Oh yeah,
like,
absolutely
So-
terrible.
So one of the servants, they came up to me and they told me that there's some big party next week, but there's gonna be like theater plays, and I was kind of wondering if maybe you wanted to do some bonding with your old man, with you and your friends could come and we could go to the theater together.
Okay, that sounds good, Dad. I'd like that.
Yeah, you would
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'll get us the good seats. Yeah, no expense too much for my baby girl. I'll make sure we get box seats and all the snacks. And
That's
we'll even
good.
get you the vintage corn holder.
Oh,
Yeah. That'd be good, right? Good memories.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got so much time to make up with you, and I'm so glad that you're here. So proud of you. So happy you're not dead yet. Oh, I'm gonna go do that right now. And he waddles off.
Like, as I just want to take a moment and say, as funny as that statement is, I'm so glad you're not dead yet. How depressing that really is that he can say that with such a happy tone. Like, just
yeah.
this is just Mason saying. Just think about that for a second, folks. Oh. Anyway, get
God,
dressed.
he lives
Come
forever,
back. Yeah.
and people don't.
Ozias comes back out, dressed not actually in his uniform, in his in kind of still very kind of street clothes, but more the equivalent of Greek street clothes. But also pulling on what looks like a nice pair of gloves, as his
As
uncle
you come
suggested.
back out, Ozias, a few of the scouts give you a salute as you walk by. They're happy to see you.
It's good to see all of you. Um, when you have an opportunity, there are 13 new daggers in the tree. Give your
You look
respects.
sad.
Give your respects. Tell a story. And do not be sad. They died so we can live.
He
That is our way.
the scouts. He looks to you and he says, we have our own daggers to add to the tree, with the cyclopes and the centaurs on the other side of the river. Things have not been good for scouts.
How many?
I don't wish to distract you from your current mission, Captain. But I just thought that you should know. And he
When all of
opens a
this-
sack with 10.
All right. When all of this business with the Centaur armies and the issues of the sacrifice are done, we will recall all the sentinels, and we have an evening celebrating their lives, remembering our friends, our companions. There will not be a single frown.
This one in particular, his name is Brussels, and Brussels, he says to you, I hope that I'm alive to see that day.
You will. I promise you.
And that from this loss, new life will sprout. Kyra chortles. And you guys set out to go your separate ways. Ozias, Eritrea, and who is going to Enora? Are you guys sticking together after all?
Are we all sticking together, or? Well, okay. Going to talk to Nora. What's other things that could be done?
They were
Checking
gonna go
out the
look at the
Rock of
rock.
Estor.
Yeah, looking at the rock.
Okay. We do have the Dragon Shrine, but I think that might be better whenever we have Brontes here.
I was thinking, wait for the 2 Dragonlords.
And we can also always scout for information, see if people have been coming in bringing sacrifices. Maybe people have heard some
Yeah.
stuff about the Old Woods. See if there's anything going on over there, and any other information we might be able to gather.
Good idea. We could
So we
also
can have
meet at
Team Nora and Team Info gather.
yeah, we can meet at Vulcans before we have to meet at Pythor at 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If Tanias isn't busy building an eye, maybe he should go with Team Info gather.
So I was
Could be
thinking.
with
I was
him.
also gonna ask Tanias to see if there's a good hiding spot for weapons on the rock. If we could like stash a spear or something.
I've never been here.
Well, no, but when you go look at it, see if you can see something that we could hide. That's not obviously I was thinking maybe if we broke the spear, either maybe you could fix it or at least make it usable enough to throw.
Why would you break a spear?
It's
You're
easier to
going
hide a
hide it.
spear
Why
in
wouldn't you just
pieces.
hide it?
Well, I figured it might be easier to hide it in pieces. Also less suspicious if it's broken.
Or I could just grab a big hammer and break the rock.
Well, no, you could, but if we had to fight something on the rock, I'm gonna need a weapon.
I could hit them with the hammer.
No, I have no worries about you fighting something. You kind of make everything a weapon.
All right,
Yeah.
so Guile and Tanias are going to the rock, and the other 3 of you are going to Enora.
Yes.
If Dinosaur wants to tag along,
I thought. Okay.
You
No,
don't have.
I'm-
You don't
I'm-
have to.
I
He's
don't know
asking.
where I'm supposed to go.
We wanted you, me and you and Guile are going to, well, I guess all of us are going to go talk to Commander Gaius. That's what me and you were going to do. Our plan is that me and you are going to be aggravatingly annoying enough to that he wants us to die, in which case Guile is going to convince him to tradesies us because you and I are both threatening and would be a liability for him. Is Ozias' plan. He thinks we're annoying enough to irritate Commander Gaius enough for God to say, hey, why don't you kill these people instead?
Have they talked to him though?
No, not yet. We have the meeting with him at sundown at dinner.
Oh, well, they talked to him. He might change his mind about who's the annoying one.
I'm right here, and I'm your nephew.
I know what I said.
So you guys are in the throne room. Team Info Gathers, you're going to the Rock of Estor, right?
Yes.
Okay, as you go to the Rock of Estor, you see that, let me... So the Rock of Estor is in the River Archelon, and right on the shoreline before it, there's a large temple that is constantly tended to by Sydon priests. The rock itself is a plain and flat rock. There's a metal pole that sticks out with many chains connected to that pole. Currently, no one's really gathered there. Um, the rock is in the middle of the water. It has chains. Is there anything else in particular you're looking towards the rock? There's flavor text I can read actually. Hold on. Let's go. Mhm, mhm. The Rock of Estor. Jutting out of the shallows of the Archelon River, the Rock of Estor is less impressive than its name would suggest. Its flat surface forms a natural altarpiece where numerous sacrifices have evidently taken place from the bloodstain. There's an iron pole stuck directly in the center of the rock, with white stones are scattered around its base. Strong rapids rush past the rock noisily.
Um, Guile's gonna look at Zavrak and try and sense magic to the tune of detect magic.
Hmm.
You cast detect magic. You don't sense any magic on the rock whatsoever. Um, the temple, um, you see that the lanterns in the temple radiate magic. You figure it's a continual flame spell. Um, and the priests, as they wander around, they all have a stick that glows. It glows and radiates transmutation magic of some sort, very weakly.
All right. Um,
You used to work at the arena, right? You were a vendor. Wasn't that one of your many jobs?
sure, it could have been.
Um, have you ever been to the arena at Mitros?
Um, yeah.
Okay. Then you've seen sticks like this before. They hold these sticks to their throats, and then they can cast thaumaturgy. It's a wand of thaumaturgy. Allows you to speak really loud.
These sticks they use to make themselves talk louder, but and with Tanais, right?
Yes,
But I don't.
magic micro.
There's nothing else around here, magic-wise.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Just honestly, I was expecting something more.
Yeah, same. I figured it's a such a big deal around here. We'd be a little bit more showy, especially in Pythor's own hometown, you know.
If we're going to meet Gaius, I think we should try and cut that meeting short and head back here so we can see what happens during a sacrifice time. Because it doesn't appear like the rock itself is what is it priests with knives? I don't know.
Maybe, I mean, we could try and cleverly talk to one of the priests and see what this happens. I think that we could do that, but I also like the idea of cutting the meeting with Gaius short as if we can.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
So I would try to quietly talk to the priest.
yeah. It's easy enough to flag down one of the priests, and he comes over. He goes. He looks at you and he rolls a fame dice. He says, "Ah, it's the curious one. Have you come to learn something from me, supplicant? Have you come to change your ways?"
I don't know about that, but I definitely come to learn. Knowledge is everywhere, yeah?
Well, let's start with knowledge and see if it leads to a change of heart. How can I be of service to you?
What happens on the rock?
The Rock of Estor was originally founded by the city's founder, whose namesake it has, as a place to punish criminals. But since, but in the centuries since, has evolved into an area where sacrifices are given to the glorious Lord of all, the great Storm King Sydon. Um, and that is where we present our daily sacrifices as are required of each and every settler of Thailand.
Yeah,
Our sacrifices protect us from the wrath of Sydon.
I'm familiar. I'm curious of how. How is this sacrifice? It seems like a big, special sacrificial area. Is it different for different sacrifices?
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm good at those.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
He says, well, usually the sacrifices that we give are livestock of some sort, either fine oxen, unblemished, or perfect lambs, goats, whatever's required or acquired. We lead the sacrifice out onto the rock, and we chain it there until the ministers of Sidon's justice takes the lives and brings them forth
So,
to his court.
so is it something else that does the actual sacrificing? Not one of you?
Oh, yes. Oh, heavens no, I am not worthy to claim one of Sidon's sacrifices.
Nah.
I am but a humble human.
And
The head priest here,
yes.
He is born of the air and a direct descendant and child of Sidon's hands.
Hmm, interesting. And stop me if I'm being too bored, but we all know what's going
For
to
some
happen.
reason, I feel very persuaded to speak to you freely. I feel like you and I could be friends in a different.
I think we
And there's
could.
no reason why we can't be friendly.
As there's no reason. We're all, guests and friends in the town in a way. Eh, But we all know the some would say ultimatum, the demand is coming in 18 or so days. Is there something special, or is it
Oh
routine?
yes, the glorious sacrifice of her royal princess unto the Storm King Sidon himself, to be bequeathed and betrothed as bride to one of his children, reborn and rebuilt by Lutheria's hand. What a great day that will be to bring equality and forgiveness for the laziness and selfishness of the God King and the citizens of Astoria.
So big plans for the sacrifice.
Yes. In fact, you'll notice that the town is filled with wine vendors getting ready for the 3 week celebration
I've noticed it.
leading up to the brutal killing of the God King's daughter.
Yeah.
And by her blood, we will all be saved.
So if is it going to be a special sacrifice? Is the priest coming down, or is it going to be the typical execution?
I imagine it would be handled by the arbiters of Sidon's will, like any other. Um, but whatever machinations Lord Sidon has for the priesthood is what we will follow. I am not privy to that. I am just a low rank.
Yes, yes. Well, who are we to guess the machinations of such powerful beings?
To be quite honest, my job is to light lanterns, but they're all lit.
Then
So
you
I've
do your
just
job
sort of.
fabulously.
What a wonderful way to look at things.
Good point of view. You did your job. You're doing it wonderfully. And Okay, well, thank you for talking and the information. I have a wine glass to go by. It's a big one.
If you purchase the special collector's drinking horn throughout the wine festival, your refills will be cheaper.
Oh, is it seasonal? Does it come with special art and stuff? Special straw, maybe?
Yes,
I do enjoy those kinds of things.
it's a collector's edition.
Very well. Wonderful. I think I might do that. All right, well, enjoy your lanterns.
I hope to see you again.
I sure
I
you will.
hope, for your sake, that you will turn from your wicked ways.
Same to you, friend. And
Tanias looks at you and he goes, every time we talk to one of them, I just get more and more creeped out. Like, they act like they don't know this guy wants to kill all of us. Or they don't care.
I think it's going to be a delusion that maybe if we do enough, he won't. But you would know more about appeasing the unappeasable.
Maybe.
I'm not holding it against you. We all have our paths. Hell, I was a, as a pirate at 11.
He laughs and he asks you for details about that as you walk.
And Guile shares, and it is a insane story. And essentially, he was such a small child, he was literally mistaken for a full-grown halfling. So they invited him on board, and he went a raiding and a plundering at 11.
Go ahead and roll me a D8. Guile.
A 1.
A 1. As you're walking through town, you hear this rumor.
Ooh, how's that from?
Teenagers in the region have been disappearing lately, including Theracles' daughter. Theracles is an old man who runs the vineyards south of Astoria. They tell you that he used to be a guard.
Guile kind of locks it in, and he just slowly starts to wander and eventually loses track of Tanias and
All right, let's roll 1d14 and see where you end up. 1d14. You end up in spot number 10. What's spot number 10 in this? Somehow you end up back at the king's palace.
Right where you need to be.
he takes the most odd route there,
I bet.
and I think he finds himself like in like the storage areas and the back rooms and the places that guests aren't supposed to be.
Yeah, you end up going through the stables. You see that there are some carpenters hastily building an addition to the stables that is like 4 sizes too big.
How long is he planning on staying? Oh, the elephant.
The elephant.
I was thinking of the dragon. I'm like, they're building the dragon as stables?
But the rest of you, you're going to look for Honora.
Yep.
As you go, you know that she is somewhere south of the Agora. And as you pass through the agora, let me read. Room number 5. Astoria's well-trodden streets converge at the bustling central agora. A motley assortment of stalls litters the area, from canopies of fine silk to stacks of rotted wooden crates. Merchants at the stalls eagerly vie for your attention with a wide variety of quality wares, all of which seem reasonably priced. As you do, something happened. A man comes up to you as you're perusing through the agora and searching for where Honora is rumored to be. And he comes up to you and he says, I know who you are. You're the hero of the Heartlands. I know that you need magic items. Yes, you're in the market for magic items. I have the magic item for you. The man looks starved and desperate.
Oh, show us.
Oh, so what kind of magic item?
You guys saw the picture I flashed, right? You're on the map?
Yes.
Yeah, very trustworthy fellow.
He says, this right here. And he takes off this necklace. And on this necklace, it is made out of emeralds. And he says, I found it nearby. This necklace is a necklace of fireballs with a single gem remaining. You can use this to cast a spell of the third circle of magic, and I will sell it to you for a single drachma, because I know and I believe that you will save this land, and this will help you.
Yeah, but Guile can do that for free.
Yes, but this can do it one time without relying on the magic.
You don't happen to have ferrets, do you?
No, I have this necklace.
I think he's related to Guile.
I
Why
do
would
not
you
know
think
Guile.
that?
My name is Klaus.
Hmm. Yep.
I'm banned
Um,
from using fire, so I can't.
Never again.
You,
Yeah.
You shouldn't have.
It's a single drachma. Please, allow me to help you.
Uh,
You must. Look, I really
Why is
need
it
the
so
money.
cheap?
What?
I don't.
I
Ozias, is that
I want to
right?
buy food, and the reason I'm selling it to you so cheap, it's only so cheap to you, and the reason I'm selling it to you so cheap is because I know that you're going to use it to get rid of those cursed titans, and save the land. That's what the songs say. That's you. There's no other girl walking around with a lion on her shoulder and a giant at her side.
a giant.
That's true.
Dude, you're like 7 foot tall.
I'm Titan.
That, yes. 1 drachma.
We can buy you food if you're hungry.
Please buy the necklace.
Mm-mm.
And he
I look
starts
at this
looking
guy.
back and
He's
forth.
besides the fact that he's starving. Looking at him, does this guy? Because this looks like a. Does this look like a guy who would commonly get his hands on a necklace made of emeralds?
Roll me an insight check.
Please be good. 6. What do I know?
I mean,
I encounter
all
emeralds all the
magic item
time.
vendors-
Surely.
all magic
never
item vendors
trusted
are
this
kind
man
of
more.
weird. But he believes it.
I believe it's cursed.
Sir, just come with us to they are serving soup. You can get some food, and then you can sell the necklace proper for a proper value.
Daphne, the merchant, says, "No, no, 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 no. Don't you listen to him. No, 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 no. Get out of here, Klaus. Klaus is a grave robber. That necklace is cursed.
Ah! What?
He snuck into
You
Telemark, and he stole that from Damon.
You
He has the
broke
curse
into a...
of the grave robber." And he looks
You
at you and he
broke.
says, Look, yes, I took it, but now I can't eat. And the only way for me to get rid of this curse is to sell this necklace to someone.
And pass the curse to someone else.
Well,
Even then,
yeah.
the object will just come back to you. Everyone knows you cannot get rid of the cursed item.
No. Now that you know that the necklace is cursed, you can save me. Won't you save me? And he gets on his knees and he approaches you and grabs your hands. Please save me. That's what you do. You're heroes, right?
Which are coincidentally gloved right now.
Please, a single drachma for a necklace of fireballs.
I'm sorry, but you cannot be saved. Not without condemning someone else. I'm sorry.
I've been to Telemark. I can tell you all about it. If you buy the necklace, if you save me, I can tell you about the dreaded Lich and what happens there.
I give him a drachma. I take the necklace.
Now, this book says that I'm supposed to stop you right now and remind you that you will be afflicted by the curse of the grave robber if you do this, and you will slowly starve to death over the next 7 days. If you choose to do this.
Yeah, but I think he's doing it for Guile, though.
So, this is D&D. You can choose to do this, but I'm supposed to remind you of that one final time. Do you want to do that?
I'm doing it because it's the right thing to do.
Damn, Dynamite.
Oh, man.
I was going to offer to ease this guy's passage. I mean...
Dude, Ozias is just gonna kill him.
What else could be done without condemning someone else to a slow and painful death?
Return the necklace.
Someone dies either way.
You would take the curse off of a grave robbing thief and condemn yourself to die. And they wait on bated breath.
I live a life where I face death every day. I fight more battles than anybody in this whole city has. I could be dead by the end of today. He doesn't deserve this kind of death.
Oh, man. Mark your drachma. You have a single casting a fireball from the necklace of fireball, and you are afflicted by the curse of the grave robber.
If we go
Klaus.
speak to Damon, maybe he can fix it.
Oh,
So
man.
we're heading to Telemark now instead of the Old Hood.
Klaus looks at you and he says, I thank you. And he kisses your hands. And he says, You have saved me. I will turn my life around. I will figure out some way to feed myself without What's your name?
My name is Dynamis.
Daphne, she starts swatting at him. And she says, You've killed us all. He was supposed to save us, and now you've killed him to save you for your own bad mistakes.
You didn't kill me. There's many things that said that they were gonna kill me. I'm still here.
I am adding the curse of the grave robber to your character sheet.
So guys, let's go to Telemark.
On
There it
the
is.
phone
Gotta talk-
again.
If we go to talk to Damon, he might be able to fix it, hopefully, if we return it properly.
You cannot eat. Anything you put in your mouth turns to ash, food or drink. After a number of days equal to your constitution score, you will gain a level of exhaustion every day until you die.
Okay, so we have 4 days until he starts suffering.
Actually, we have 5 days because my
Oh,
gift,
5 days?
my gift was.
It says
a
returning
belt,
it to the right grave
Why?
doesn't even fix it, though.
which actually, yeah, it's not updated.
Yeah, but Damon, I mean,
So Damon might be able to fix it, though. Is the hope.
Klaus,
Go ahead
I
and we
suppose
have
now
to
we need
add
the
you
location of Telemark.
5. You get 5 hit points for that, by the way, Brian, because your the belt makes your score go up by 1.
It does.
So you now have 86 hit points.
Ooh.
So I just added that to your sheet.
Thank
As
you.
long as you're attuned to that belt, which we should also add to your sheet, I guess.
I don't need to eat.
No.
Oh.
No.
You're really good with
No, you didn't
dwarves,
get
though.
that belt.
You're really good with dwarves.
Really friendly,
But you,
And your beard has a beard.
Yeah.
on the
Oh, yeah, you
bright
woke up. I
side,
need you to odd or even.
Odd.
Roll a dice. What'd you get?
4.
4. You do not grow a beard today.
Oh no.
There's a
My-
50% chance that you're going to grow the most glorious dwarf beard in the world, but not today.
It comes pre-braided.
This is gonna be like Grodd, where all Travis wanted was for Grodd to grow that darn beard,
Yeah.
and it never happens.
And it finally does, and everybody loses it.
Yeah.
And then Vaxeldon shaves half of it.
Let's see. Volkanalia gifts Volcan's belt with a heart.
on the bright
Yep.
side, you don't have to worry about being lactose intolerant for the next few days.
Yeah, I mean it's a good thing that you ate all those cheesy potatoes because you ain't eating nothing no more. But
Oh,
you're
my-
resistant to poison, damn it.
Oh, my farts are gonna be deadly now.
There you go. You have Volcan's belt. It does take attunement, so I'm gonna put a little A on it. There you go.
Okay.
And you also have a necklace of fireball. Go. What do you guys do? Klaus is sitting there, and he thank you, and he runs off, and he immediately goes to a food vendor. And
I
he
go with
spins the
him
most
because he was
Klaus,
supposed to. I say because Ozias asked him a question, and I want that damn answer now that we got to go there first. I'm following him.
Oh man! Oh no!
He wanted to. He said he would tell us where. Ozias wanted to know where Telemark was, and he didn't answer yet.
Now I
He
have
said
to
he'd tell us
answer
how to
my
get
uncle.
in. Yeah, now we got to know how. I didn't care how he got robbed that grave before. Now I need to know.
He's stuffing his face with 1 drachma full of food, and he says to you, he says, yes, yes. Oh, just in time for the wine festival.
Klaus,
Telemark.
So, it's 3 mountain peaks to the west.
I roll out a
follow-
map for him.
He will show you on the Heartlands map. You should be able to
You
see
said
where it
3
says the
mountains to the
necropolis
left?
Mm-hmm.
Telemark. He says, if you follow the Archelon River to its head, it will lead you to the secret pathway that leads up the mountain to the bridges that lead across to the necropolis. But it is guarded by Damon, and it is very tough to escape his sight.
What grave did
He
you take this
dissuaded.
from?
He can answer that question far faster than John can. Give me a second. I will tell you.
Returning it doesn't cure the curse, though, Dynamis.
No.
Should return to your hand at midnight, but it would be the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 mountains to the left. Damn, I don't know that one. Probably why I don't know where the city is.
Let's see. The Mythical Forge. Oh, man.
No, I don't think I've ever met that. I don't know if that mountain has an Oread. Probably doesn't have an Oread.
Does every mountain have an Ori?
Does have an Oread.
First 3 times we went to Telemach, Damon teleported us away or made the air turn solid to kick us away. But we found a secret path and climbed through the bony caverns into Telemach, at which point we entered. Let's see. Nope. Is it? Nope. Is it? No. Nope. 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 And he says, but going through, we were told that great treasures were within the tomb of Dorian Nerdagan. But when we broke into the tomb, it was trapped, and all of my fellows died. But I thought I made out like a bandit, and I spent the money freely. But when I would eat, everything would turn to ash in my mouth. And I knew that I had to find some fool or some kind soul to relieve me of my suffering.
I walk away.
Spend your
Wonderful.
life better.
Oh, I will totally do that. But in the meantime, I'm unfortunately, that was my last drachma. Do you think I could get a loan? I'm good for it.
You just condemned my uncle to death. I think you have had enough from us.
Okay.
I follow after Dynamis.
Was that your uncle too, pretty lady?
Yes, actually. Yes, it was. Actually, yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna marry my aunt, I think.
well, bless you. Blessings. I'll come to the wedding.
Steal
Alright,
the
I'm gonna catch
silverware.
up to those eyes.
Kara might actually welcome him. Well, no, I don't think she would like grave robbers.
No.
Not now.
No, not anymore.
Oh man.
Well, we now have a different destination in mind.
Luckily, I think that we can get in with Brontez to Damon, since they know each other. We're supposed to.
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't turn us away. I mean, we're heroes of prophecy, right?
Yeah, we're not trying to steal, so I mean, I imagine we wouldn't get kicked out by wizard with
Yes,
powerful magic.
we're supposed to be there, yes.
Yeah, the Oracle said we're supposed to be there. I imagine we'd be okay.
As a point of memory, because there's been far less time for Eritrea than it has for Rose and Mason, you were given a coin
Yeah, they both were.
that was
Right,
supposed to
Yeah,
get you
Brontez
free
has a
pass.
coin, and yeah, they both have a coin.
Hmm?
As I remember,
Yeah, and
we're supposed
Gal
to be
has one
there.
too.
Yep, because Guile's supposed to meet with Damon specifically. Which is why I thought Dynamis was doing it, is because he said we have information about Damon at Telemach, and I thought that's why he did it, is because Guile's supposed to go meet this guy to figure out about his past.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I thought Dynamis did it, is because I thought it was for Guile.
Well, it's time for you to talk to your sister.
Great.
Look, she's still your sister. I'm not sure exactly why she's angry right now, but
I don't know either.
you just need to find out what the deal was she made with Gaius, and maybe we can find a loophole therein.
Here's to hoping.
So you guys make it to the other side of the agora, and you see that Honora and a few other have set up this soup kitchen, and Honora is serving soup. And every time she talks to someone who comes through the soup line, you see that she's giving them drachmae and offering what help I can give before my time is through. The people that she's helping are in tears at her kindness. As she sees you approaching, she says, "I know that you don't need any money
Here to
or
talk to
food."
you. I'm here to talk to you actually, and help if I can. If we can talk while
Oh, you want to talk to me now?
yes. But I figured since you're busy doing things, I figured
Captain
I could help you while we talked. If you wanted.
Dynamis, how very nice to have you here. Tell me, would you be interested in helping serve the poor and needy of the city?
As long as it frees you up to talk to your sister.
I appreciate that very much. You may walk with me.
All right.
And she hands one of you a ladle, and she starts walking off.
I'll go with her.
Remember, she's very reasonable, really.
Uh-huh.
She looks to you and she says, "Captain, I trust you with this. Make good choices." And she hands you a sack of money. It is her personal purse.
Okay. I quickly count however many coins are in there and
Mhm.
start counting heads in the line and start figuring out.
The line is remarkably small. There's not very many people in Astoria who are down and out.
She's helped them already.
Okay.
You've seen similar things going on in Mitros with the Temple of the Five because you spend so much time there. Mitros has a much worse homeless problem or poverty line than Astoria.
Mm-hmm.
This is more people who don't so much live in poverty but have had recently come into some sort of tragedy. Death of a family member, perhaps something in the house broke that they weren't expecting. The roof has gone out in a storm. Those
Crops
sorts
have been
of things.
destroyed by a giant boar.
Yeah. The drought is ruining the farm, so prices have gone up on food, things like that. Not so much people who live on the street and have lived on the street their entire life. There's not that sort of folk there, except perhaps Klaus.
Okay. Yeah, hop in the line or hop on the line and start distributing food. You know, giving people a kind word, handing out a few coins that I would think would be reasonable. If there's like any kids in the line too, once they get up there, I don't use the ladle. I use waves of water to kind of make the soup fly up and spin it around a little bit, and then before putting it into the bowl, and then hand it to them.
They enjoy the show. And they ask you to tell the story of how you saved the oracle and heard the prophecy, and what it was like to kill a table.
Ozias will do so. As Ozias tells the story, like he includes himself when needed, but most of the time when he's telling the story, he's talking about the others. He talks about Dynamis being able to single-handedly dueling like three chairs or three tables and stuff in his
The
own corner of the
children laugh
kitchen.
at this story.
Guile being able to snap his fingers and create and just knock all this cutlery out of the air. Eritrea, Eritrea's part of the story is a little bit more comical. How she struggles to spear the table because you use a spear to hunt a fish, not a table. But he spends more of his time talking
about everyone else than he does himself. He very much feels awkward if he has to talk about and talking about himself. So his inclusion of
Okay.
himself is when and where necessary.
The heroes of the Heartland serve the poor and needy of Astoria on Princess Honora's behalf. And that, as Guile and Tanias make their way towards the south end of the Agora, you will see Dynamis and Ozias serving soup to a line of people. Well, not Guile, because Guile is currently looking at elephant carpenters. But Tanias will walk up and see you all. But that leaves us with Honora and Eritrea, and she goes, "So, you are my sister."
Yes.
You're a great deal older than I.
Yes.
Where were you?
Themis,
And then she takes a bigger breath. And she says,
for the first bit of it, Themis. Then I had to leave Themis. And then we slowly started making our way here, Neri and I.
"What's that?"
She's
That-
the
and she looks at your bird.
no, that's Zyphos. Neri is the my Amazonian friend. She came with me. Her mother's the one who took care of me when we left. She's the one who got us off there safely.
Oh, so you
She's-
were legitimately an Amazonian.
Yes, yeah, quite a bit deal more than that actually.
Oh,
Uh,
how interesting.
I haven't told anyone
I
the
have
rest
heard
of
that
it.
Amazonians often travel with blonde bards.
No, she's actually not a bard. She's an Amazonian as well. Her mother was a Queen's Guard. And
Oh.
her mother's the only reason why I'm alive, probably.
I've heard that the Amazonian queen is quite the shrewd negotiator.
Yeah, that's
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Queen Thessalia the Sixth, sixth of her name, but I've
Yeah.
heard that our Aunt Valis. Have you spent much time with her?
no, I never met
Well, at
her.
least you avoid the entirety of your family and not just me.
I'm trying to avoid you. It wasn't confirmed till recently that
Can't
we were
see
related.
how.
I didn't know till recently that we were related, okay?
She looks at you, and then she very markedly looks at your hair, and then she looks at her hair, and then back at you.
I'm not the wisest. I thought it's gonna sound really stupid. I thought there was a lot of Pythorians running around, okay? I didn't know we were related. I didn't piece it together. I just thought somehow we were connected.
We're not related to the Pythorians.
I didn't know that. It's not written in any books in Mitros, and
Wait,
they don't.
you thought that all the Pythorians were children of.
Yes. I didn't know we were directly related. I thought I was somehow distantly related, like a, third cousin or something, maybe. Had I known all this time we were related, I would have talked to you sooner, or at least, I didn't even know Zaius was one of Pythor's scouts.
Ozias is the greatest Pythor scout. His honor and dedication to the Order is why there are scouts. He is infinitely old.
I know that. We've been friends for a while. He never wears the scouts outside of work, apparently, or the uniform outside of work. It's never come up. We always do our own thing when we come to Astoria, so I never pieced it together.
We've been here.
Briefly.
How do you find my city? Though I suspect after my death, you will be the reigning princess.
Yeah,
and I will be replaced and forgotten.
That's not happening, Honora, because we need to talk about that too.
For a lion.
We need to talk about that.
She holds you by the hand, and it is very soft and very tender, not like yours, which have been hardened by battle.
I
And
imagine
she
not.
says, he's not as strong as people think he is. In battle, he is unstoppable. But as a king, he is more dedicated to his own lusts and his own desires than the needs of the people. And
Started to
when
get
I'm
that.
speaking, and when I'm dead, you must promise to look after him, because he's going to need you. I don't know how many heartbreaks he has left in him.
What if I had a way that kept you from dying and kept the city from getting hurt and the people getting sacrificed in the process?
Oh, by the Nix, such a solution would be incredible, but there's not.
There is, and I need your help to do that. But I need to know what the exact deal was. We think we have a solution that doesn't involve anyone getting hurt.
Sydon has demanded that I, like cattle, remain chained to the rock of Estor throughout the night of the full moon. Such a thing is a death sentence, because every night his monsters descend upon that rock and devour whatever it is that's upon there.
Is it just monsters? Because I know a guy.
Jest, you said.
I've seen this guy punt a centaur. Look, I have a plan, and it'll work.
And were
Honora.
his life called for, that might help him.
If we can, if we fight these monsters and convince the trade,
If you fight the monsters and interfere in the sacrifice, then the city will be razed to the ground by an army.
we're handling that too. We're planning on making
And
sure that
father's hands will be tied by an oath that is unbreakable.
his hands are tied. Ours are not.
You cannot hope to stand before an entire army.
Actually, I plan to. All of us do. We plan. We have a clever
Even
plan.
ignoring the army, look at the ground. And she sort of taps her feet, and she goes, our lands and farms starve for water, and the skies have been shut up.
We plan to go to the old. Ozias has a plan to go to the old woods and talk to the druids and see if they can help with the water there.
Druids that will, what? Beseech Sidon on our behalf? His anger will not be quelled by druids.
Look, you can't die on that rock, Honora.
If that is what I must do to save my city, then that is what I will do. And you nor anyone else will convince me to act in cowardice whenever
I'm
there
not
are
acting
people
you.
starving and drowning, suffering and dying at the hand of an invading army that we cannot hope to defeat.
We don't have to defeat the army. We just have to defeat the leader.
That's how I, as a demigod, will save my city.
And we can help by stopping him one on one. Our plan is to challenge the chief. And just as father did once, get him to honor that deal as Pythor did. With a very
And father will
charismatic
lose
friend.
2 daughters this Thylium.
No, no. A little bit tougher than that.
Then you are filled with his hubris as well.
Been training for a while.
You need to be there. And you need to accept that you waited too long to try to be my sister. But it's not too late for you to be his daughter.
I can't help him with this, Honora.
You must. Or you will find that his heartbreak turn him to ruin.
Nora, you're the favorite one. You're the one that has to live. I'm stubborn enough to not die.
That's not my choice anymore.
If we can come up with a plan that doesn't risk the people of this city, will you be willing to try?
Oh, I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I got distracted by a GIF. Oh man, that was a big monster. She says, no,
Even if it saves you and the city.
no. I will not tempt Sidon's wrath upon our citizens for your pride.
It's not
Or
about
guilt.
pride. It's not about guilt either. It's about saving you and the people. The people need you.
We have 19 days together. And I would make the most. I may never share a full moon with you, sister. That is a lot of days that we can spend together in the sun. And I can't think of a better way in my life, side by side with family, that I have always wished for.
But if you let Ozias do this, we could spend many more. Spend
Ozias?
all of them. Ozias is really clever, and Dynamis is actually really clever too. He thinks he's got a solution that doesn't harm anybody. It's kind of like a loophole in the wording of
Your
the
friends
deal.
may be clever, but they're not going to outthink the Titans. They wrote the Oath of Peace by hand. They know it more intimately than you or I or anyone could even hope to. I won't change my. If my life is required to save our people, then that is what I will do. Because I have a duty to the Astorian citizen as their princess, and now so do you. If you want that title, and you come into my house to claim that title from father,
I'm not
and
coming here to claim that title.
and you spend our reserves, and you eat our food, and you stay in our house, then you have equal parts responsibility as well.
Honora,
Princess of
I
Astoria.
didn't come here to take your title, and I have the reserves in our pockets. We didn't spend it. Ozias is carrying it right now, actually, to keep it safe.
Ah, so you deal with deception with father as well.
It would hurt him more if he thought we turned down his money. We were going to give it to you.
He'll just think that you think that whatever he gives you isn't good enough.
That's why I didn't want to give him the money back.
He is a sweet, gentle man, and he loves so deeply, which is why you'll need to tend to his heart and show him that he's not alone. And after I'm gone, if you could find that wicked witch, make her pay for what she's done to us, then in the afterlife I will smile down upon you. There's There's something I'm going to give you, so that you'll remember me after I'm gone.
Nora, just...
Meet me after supper. But I have work to do.
Alright.
Go see the city that you're going to be a ruler of.
Nora, I can't rule the city.
You don't have a choice. You may wish that your life was one without responsibility, but your birthright, as the Princess of Astoria, means that you have a responsibility to its people that goes deeper than what you want.
Your responsibility is to the city in Enora. Mine is to a different city.
I do not require lectures on how to be a princess.
Neither do I.
Prove it.
And when we're not in public with a bunch of ears, happily. I understand the responsibility of leading people. Astoria is not mine to lead or to govern, Enora. It's yours. Mine is somewhere else.
Will be after I'm dead. And
You're not
that's
going
coming
to die.
very soon.
You're not going to die.
She smiles sadly at you, and she looks at you with very kind eyes, and she says, you can be in denial. You can rage against the sky. But the Titans have spoken. No one can stand up to it. Not even you.
It's not just me.
Father's hands are bound by the oath of peace.
It's not Father's hands.
Okay. I don't want to argue. I don't want the last time that I have with you to be spent arguing because you want to take something from me.
We're going to argue plenty after the full moon when we spend it together. When you're not dead and I'm not dead.
You're stubborn, stupid.
I'm absolutely stubborn. It's one of my best qualities. Or worst, if you ask Ozias.
I will ask Osiris.
Absolutely.
Let's go now. And
Okay.
She turns around and starts walking back to the little soup kitchen.
It's like talking to... I gotta speak to Kyra later.
She
talking to
walks
yourself.
up. She walks up.
It's
and
like
she
talking
says,
to Valis.
She says,
Must be how Kyra feels.
Captain, you, me, now.
Uh,
And she starts
Yes,
very
Miss
quickly
Melody.
walking off.
kind of walking by, give Eritrea a look of like, what the heck happened?
Oh yeah, completely
And
pleasant.
keep walking.
She takes you to the edge of the agora, by where the amphitheater meets the river Archelon. And
Yes, my princess.
I just wanted to look out over the waters with someone who isn't infuriatingly stubborn. So I would rather talk to someone who's made out of rock than someone who's made out of stupid Amazonian demigod.
Do you like her too?
She reminds me of father.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I
one
don't
who's
know
with
why I
me.
never saw it sooner. So I take it the conversation did not go very well.
She's having trouble accepting things. So did father at first. Until the army showed up.
You still want to be sacrificed on the rock?
Want to? No. No. I don't want to have to die. My life's just begun. But if that's what's required of me, then that's what I must do. Because I will not let my actions spell doom for this city. How selfish could I be? Why, at that point, I'd be no better than the Mad King.
Nora, did I ever tell you why I worship your father? Why your father is my god and king?
I don't believe so.
Pythor, the lord of battle, unequal in combat. None could fight him, none could defeat him. The incarnation of power. The incarnation of freedom. Because who could restrain him? Who could stop him from doing what he wished? And he chose to be a king. Not because he wanted to, but it was because he chose to be something that the people needed. They needed a king to care for them, to lead them, to protect them. He gave up. He chose, quite frankly, to be something that he was not very well suited for.
You're telling me. You know, he always talks about Pythoria. And I always hoped that one day I'd be able to make that trip to the north and be able to see it.
I could take you there someday, if you wish.
There's I have
Nora,
a very important date. Can't skip. Will you tell me
Nora, you need.
what? Will you tell me what he was like?
I'm sorry.
That you met him once. Since I'm going to be sacrificed and murdered on the Rock of Estor. Can you tell me what he looked like?
Take this with a grain of salt. I had lost a lot of blood. I was wounded on the battlefield. There was a Gigan standing over me. I could feel my life fading. I could feel darkness descending. I could feel myself being pulled into the earth. And then there was light. I don't know if it was dragon fire or if it was light dancing off of metallic scales or his armor or his sword. Suddenly he was just there. The Gigan was gone. Killed. And then darkness fell again, and then once more light. I was flying in the air. Carried on Dragonback with Estor. It felt dreamlike. He's quite handsome for a mortal. Honestly, if I had been born a woman, that really would have been a moment that swept me off my feet. I'm not sure it didn't. But that moment just seemed to stretch on. And I could hear the wing beats. I could hear the muscles of the dragon cracking beneath me as it moved through the air. Faster, he commanded. Faster. He has to live. And then when I woke up again, it was on my mountain. I was whole. Gold infused into my body. I don't know how. I should have died.
Fate
That's
to a better hand.
and Nora. If I may speak freely, not as your servant, but as a friend, if I may call myself such.
You may.
You cannot die. This city, this people. Honora, your father is the strength and glory of Astoria, but you are its soul. You are its heart. If you die, Astoria will fall.
I imagine.
It may not be Honora. You are loved by this city. You're loved by these people, and they need you. Not Eritrea. They don't need another Pythor. Your father is great and glorious, but they do not need another warrior king. They need their queen of wisdom, the queen of gentleness, the queen who stands in the streets and brings them food, who listens to them, who hears their cries and responds. Honora, I have said this of no one else, and I would never say it of anyone else. But you are the queen I long to serve.
Many have said father should abdicate the throne. But quite honest, where else would we go? I guess it's a good thing that he didn't. Thank you. I will think upon the things you said. I'm tired. I think that I'm going to go and rest for a bit.
Right.
Thank you.
Honora, one more thing.
I'll see you after supper.
Your sister. Yes. After supper, my queen. Princess.
She laughs, and she begins to walk back to the soup kitchen. When she reappears, she states that she instructs that that purse is to be empty by the end of the day, as is the bucket of soup, the pot of soup, and she takes her personal guards with her, and she goes back to the. There are plenty of other folk to finish serving soup, if you guys would like to reconvene together.
Osiris is probably still over at the water edge.
Okay.
It just kind of had watched her walk away.
When she walks away, one of the other guys, that's great instructions and all, but do you have the money, lady? I don't have money. Do you have the money? Hey, guy? Look, he holds 2 pots of soup at one time. He's really strong.
Denibus isn't using the label. He just has 2 cans in each hand.
Ozias had the money, and then Ozias walked away. I feel like Tanias would be the responsible one enough to have the money.
Tanias isn't with you guys. With us.
I thought
Oh no,
Tanias
he
was
showed
with us.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed up. Oh.
I feel like Tanias would
I
have
think
would
Ozias-
be. I think Ozias would hand it to Tanias and not Eritrea or Dynamis, considering we're not in charge of our own money.
Tanias
Guile's
wouldn't
not
go to
there.
the kitchen. If Tanias were to show up, what he would do is he would set up at the end of the line and start offering doctoring to folk.
Oh. I guess Dynamis would and I would be in charge of the money then.
I think Ozias would have walked off with it. He got commanded by his princess to follow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, no, he walked off with the money.
Oh no.
But but Ozias is still by the waterfront, still just kind of lost in thought.
Okay.
I'll hand him a different sack of money, I guess, until we can find the other one.
Well, the princess
You
said
hand
to
him
him
the
her sack
platinum.
of money.
Yeah, but this one, we gotta give people some money. That's what she was doing, so we gotta find a pseudo until we can find the other one.
A particular individual comes through line and he goes, yes, I would like some soup and money, please. Oh, it's you!
I'll serve him.
You
Yeah.
serve him. He goes through the line. About 20 minutes later, he shows up with a mustache and says, oh, my brother Klaus told me about this line. My
No.
name is Linus.
You should leave before my friend comes back. I
Okay.
don't think he'll be happy to see you again.
Right. How's everything out here?
When you come back, you see Dynamis. He has stopped serving food.
Oh no.
He still has that bag of jerky that he got from the temple,
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
and he holds it up, and like there's probably a group of kids there. He goes, "If you guys can take me down, I will give you this bag to share. Bring it on, little ones."
Audie
They
says.
gladly play with you.
And as
And
soon as
try
they
their
jump
great
on me,
darndest.
I end, and I
The
eventually.
Dinos is playing with the kids. That's
Yeah.
cute.
That's
All right,
fucking
your
great. I love
fame
that.
level will go up by 1 for your soup kitchen day with the people of Astoria.
Oh, the bag of gold. I hand it off to whoever's running the line still.
This guy goes, don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
No.
Oh,
I told you to
man.
leave before he got back.
You leave.
You killed my uncle. Prepare to die.
Technically, he's a criminal, and you're a scout. You could kill him, and it'd be legal. Just don't push the luck today, buddy.
Well, I'm not on duty because I'm in street
Yeah.
clothes.
So your plan after this was to go meet at Volkan's Hall. Is that still where we're aiming and headed?
That's the plan, yeah. Depending, yeah. I know, because we're gonna meet Pythor at 11 for something.
Food.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, for 11's.
Yeah, so we're making it Vulcan, and then go see get for food break, and then we're gonna supposed to kill
Flash
time.
that
We got
just
me
so
with
you can
Gaius.
see what it looks like.
Mm. Tanias, where is Guile? Wasn't he? He was with you, was he not?
Now I know how Dynamis feels.
You let him out of your sight.
Mm-hmm. He sure did.
We were in the middle of a conversation.
Yup. That's when it happens.
How did you lose him in the middle of a conversation?
You could be staring right
You
at
know
this
what?
man.
You try it.
Having a conversation with Guile or not losing him?
Both.
Yes.
I feel like
So
Ozias
far, I
could do this.
successfully.
The conversation's the
So
easy
far,
part.
So far, I've successfully kept an eye on him between fights. So I feel like I am so far the most successful person in this game.
I was gonna say, I feel like you're pretty good at this.
You're still new.
Yeah. All right, so you guys, your plan is to go to Volkan's Hall. Easy enough. Let me move you.
Ray,
You are here.
does Guile remember?
I'm working up on how he stumbles out of there.
Okay.
Oh no.
Here we go. So, near the center of town is a large building with fortified stone walls and a shingle roof. A sign hangs from the heavy bronze-banded doors that says Volkan's Hall. Inside the hall, you're greeted by the warm glow of embers and blasts of hot air. The room is decorated with a variety of bronze armors, weapons, and farming tools. A weathered-looking dwarf works the anvil near the blistering forge at the back of the hall. He wipes the sweat from his brow, and he turns and he says, Theo, customers. And where's my Theo token? Oh man, my Theo token. A young boy comes running up, 14 or 15 years old. And Icarus Callisto. And he says, welcome to Vulcan's Hall. Are you in need of nails or perhaps a sword sharpening? You don't have swords. I'm sorry, we can't sharpen sticks.
We're meeting someone here. There by any chance hasn't been a strange blonde half-elf who is probably appeared somewhere in the back of the forge, having burned his own hand.
No, sir.
All right, Kyle's not here yet.
That will be Theo. No, sir.
Ooh. I see. We heard the rumors that Lord Vulcan is in town. Is that the case?
I mean, there's the Smith. He says he is Vulcan, but you know, everybody thinks he's kind of.
Maybe
But we have the
him?
finest goods in all of Estoria.
Can you carry a message back to him? Just let him know his
right
his
there.
granddaughter is here.
He's right there.
The other. Eritrea, you're on.
Okay. And you hear the old dwarf. He says, Theo, go get some food. And he wipes the sweat from his brow, and he looks over to you, and he says, Aye, you got business.
Pythor said we should speak with you.
Ah. Is that the end of that sentence?
No, it just... He said you might be able to help or at least have information about things. One of our tasks is
This is
trying to learn how to blacksmith. I don't take students.
No, one of the our
Apprenticing days are long over.
One of our labors is to light the mithril forge, and you seem like the expert on that.
The mithril forge. So it's true. A granddaughter of mine is the oracle's chosen. Does it fly straight?
Yes.
That's one of mine, but I haven't made it.
Yeah. Kyra said that.
Playing with that damn daughter of mine. What's her name?
Kyra.
Kelly. Kyra. Yeah, her.
Yeah, she said
the
that.
Layabout good for
weird.
nothing.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Yeah, she does some things. That means that would make you the timeless one. And you're supposed to be gifted. I have just the thing for you. Come here.
Yes, sir.
He hands you his hammer and he says, get to work. You're supposed to be good at everything. I need a horseshoe.
Yes, sir. head over to the forge, and I guess I'll
Are you
start.
proficient in smith tools?
I am not.
Oh, it's gonna be real bad. It
Hey,
says,
I am very strong, but that's it.
Let me know if I need to teach you how to swing a hammer.
You sacrificed the divine boar to that layabout daughter of mine. And now you've come here to ask me for help. That's okay.
We thought you'd know about the mithril forge and how we're supposed to light it.
Oh, the mithril forge, the things I've done there. Oh, I made such great weapons and magical artifacts there. And it was so full of mithril, that magical metal. You have never seen anything the like of it.
We're
Back before
supposed to
Lutheria cursed the place. Bah!
curse.
Aye. She flooded it with monsters, come out of her cursed womb. Killed all me dwarfs. Well, most of me dwarfs. There's those damned fools over in the Dragon's Tooth who think that they're going to reclaim the mithril mines. Then every 8 months or so they try to go and make a lot of it, and they go and less of them come back. The cowards can't even make it past the front door. I'll tell you what. If you clean out the mithril mines and you light that silver flame by the great Archelon Falls, I will abandon my shop here in my humble life, and I will show you what wonders can be made in the mithril mines, in the great silver forge of ages past. And I will take my greatest tool, Pythor's hammer, and I'll form you that weapon that you're looking for, young lady. Well,
All right, deal. I just got to figure out how to get Pythor's hammer now.
it's a funny way to say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Granddad, for agreeing to make me incredibly magical weapons that no one else in the world can make. You're just as rude as your father. Stand up straight. And not even looking, he says, "You're hitting with the wrong side of the hammer, boy."
Yes, sir. Sorry. Fire is not really my thing.
Just give me my hammer. He takes it, he sort of shoves
Yes,
you out
sir.
of the way, and he starts hammering again. He goes,
Ah,
"Well, what else do you have to say?" Tink, tink, tink.
Oh, we had manticore pieces. Do you want to? I feel like he might be able to do something with them.
Aye. I can make anything.
so I think the wings cost about 200 gold. Actually, that was something I wanted to talk with everyone about. I don't have enough money to make that a thing, but I think if we utilize like our group gold and probably someone else's gold, we would have enough. But
Yeah,
that's a
we can
shopping
make it
thing we can take care of off.
What are you trying to make out of the wings? He does metal.
I think it's.
Oh.
Oh, gotcha.
So would it be the
We
tails?
can make spears from the tails, yeah.
I thought it was +1 arrows from the tails. Yeah, that would be something he can do. Everything else would be Parthola. And I'm sorry. In fact, he says, this forge is no good for magic item. Nay. But once you get the mithril mines cleared out, I can make you any sort of artifact. With time and material. Especially if you can get a hold of any mithril ingots. Aye.
I have an idea about a hammer.
I don't know about mithril ingots, but if we're able to find mithril veins, I can draw the ore straight out of the rock.
Or that. Mithril. Oh, such a wonderful. Tell me, since you're here, and you know all about some weird stuff, tell me, what do you know about robots?
Ugh.
I don't mean automatons. I've made plenty of those. I made those fool colossus that they destroyed in the big city by the coast. Telemachia. No, I'm talking about genuine living robots.
I looked at Tanias. I don't say anything. I just look at Tanias.
No, not him. He's not a robot. I'm proud of you,
Oh.
boy. But you're no robot. No, I mean a living being made with me own hands. Something I can create. You don't know nothing.
You mean a machine with an actual anima?
Aye, its own.
A living
Not an
spirit.
earth anima like the ones I steal and stick in the in all the automaton. No, I mean its own anima. That would be my masterpiece. Hmm.
You
And I
would
tell
need to
you
be able
what,
to
boy,
create
I'm that close. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you are the Vulcan, so you need to be able to imbue it with the breath of
check.
life somehow. What?
What?
There's a place for that, Donimus, but I wasn't expecting that to be
If
out
only
of
I
your
had
mouth.
an extra divine spark that someone gave me for killing a giant pig, I could bestow all kinds of magic items on you right now. But instead it was given to some layabout who doesn't even have a job. My son's a king, my daughter's a queen, and my other daughter is somewhere
Amazing.
plucking a lute.
Keeping us alive.
Be perfectly honest, Lord Vulcan. Lady Kyra has done a great deal for us already. She has brought our companion Brontes back from the dead, and
But has she done more
She
than
has.
a flame tongue would do for you?
Yeah.
Or a staff of the Magi?
I don't really do arcane magic, and swords aren't really
Especially
my
not
thing.
without that kind of staff, I tell you what. But don't worry, I'm not going to hold it against you. Once you've through the Mithril Mines, I'll make you a staff of the Magi you've never seen.
Well, that'd be great for Guile, who isn't even here.
Dynamis walks out of the forge.
He needs
Right.
to be faster than that if he's got the hots for that layabout. I can make him
but
some
I can
shoes.
be hopeful. That might be helpful.
It's good to see that she's made friends. The last time she made friends, they were a bunch of shitheads.
Oh. That's terrible to hear. But,
Aye.
No, I'm not Pollux. Is there anything else you can tell us about the mines, or possibly about Telemark?
Oh, the Mithril Mine Telemark.
It is one of the things we have to go to, and it is said that there are armaments of the Dragonlord there.
Aye.
Oh, yeah.
Aye. Xander was buried with all the good things that I made for him, long before he even came to Thylia.
You don't happen to know anything about the building of Telemark, do you? Or its construction, or things we should be wary of?
Absolutely.
We've heard of...
It's not made out of metal.
All right.
Damon built it. With his weird magics.
So it is purely a city of the arcane. Made of arcane magic. All right.
I've never been.
That is good to know.
But, that's where all of them Dragonlords are buried. Even the fake one.
Fake ones?
Aye.
What Dragonlords were fake ones?
That's
Or do you
not a
just mean
question
that...
for me. That's a question for that weird elf that lives next door to my son.
Oh, Aesop.
Whatever.
Right.
But the Mithril Mines, the door is hidden behind. There's a secret pathway to the Mithril Mines, deep behind the Archelon Falls. The front door was broken years ago by that beastie of Lutheria's that crawled out. I know, it's a story that's never been told before, but long ago the dwarves dug too deep and awakened the greatest of beasties that nearly slaughtered him to the last. Nay, but a single clan crawled out, and their ancestors are a bunch of drunks that have never worked a hammer and are convinced they're going to die trying. Fact, last I heard, those fakes are planning some final mission into the Mithril mines. Hmm. Fools. Hmm.
See, we should probably inquire of them. You said they've tried many times, yes?
Aye. There used to
Well,
be
they might at
50 of
least
them.
know.
Then there were 30. Now there's, I don't know, 12. Which tells me that they're not good at it. They should practice more instead of sitting around doing nothing. Hmm.
That's why I haven't seen that many dwarves recently.
Aye. They're all dead.
I remember there were tons of them 500 years ago.
Aye. There's work to be
Right.
done. So, are you going to spend all day jack and jaw with me? Or do you have something else important to say?
I think we will inquire at a later date, Lord Vulcan. But and I switch over to Dwarvish. We thank you for your time away from your smith, and we hope. I don't know. What would be a good Dwarvish thing to say? I feel like
I don't
Ozias
know,
would
you
know
haven't
like the
dealt with
proper.
dwarves.
I
But
feel like Ozias would
he looks
know.
once
But
more at Eritrea and he says, "You, come here."
Okay.
He smells like soot. Strongly of soot. And he says, there's a lot to be going on about your mom and your dad that you're going to need to know. And he puts a hand on your shoulder and he doesn't say anything else. Then he looks at you like he's given you the greatest wisdom in the world and he goes back to his forge.
Thanks, grandfather.
You're welcome. I mean it though. Once you get that mithril, once you get my precious mithril forge relit, then you talk to that forge keeper. I will make you the weapon that you're looking for. Pythor's greatest weapon. The blade of the Swiss army. Mm.
one might even call it a throwing knife.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's gonna need special components and it's gonna be a big deal. But if you ever hope
Okay.
to re-fix your father's legacy and kill that damn dragon of his, you're gonna need it. Hmm.
To
She's
stop her?
impervious to normal weapons.
That explains a lot.
It's it's damn sad what's happened with them. Hmm. But no marriage has a happy ending, I suppose.
I mean, I guess not.
It's your mom. He loved her. He loved her fiercely.
Thanks.
I'll never forget whenever he first met her, what he said to me. He come to me and he said, "Dad, oh, this girl's hot. She's as hot as your forge. And I can't wait to hammer." And then he stops.
Yep, thanks. Pretty sure I know how the rest of that goes.
The point is, there's not many times my boy's been real happy in his life. But your mom and your sister and you, that was one of them. Don't get yourself killed doing something stupid and boneheaded like he would.
No, that's what Ozias is for. He's there to stop me from doing something stupid and boneheaded.
And he reaches
like
up and he pokes you 3 times with really strong fingers on your forehead. And you realize that
face.
your granddad might be almost as strong as your dad. He's real strong.
Well, I imagine you'd have to swing that hammer all day, every day.
Yes, Smith, yeah.
And he says, I'll be seeing you again, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. And then he turns around and he just starts hammering again.
All right. Oh, I'll catch up. We should go catch up to the others.
You catch up to the others.
I think it's time for our Levensees. We should probably make our way back to the palace.
All right.
Hopefully Guile is there.
You know, we should. I think he's okay. I don't know why Daddy just gets so worried about him all the time.
As you come back, you see that all the statues in the palace have been recently repainted.
Oh.
Why is there water all over the floor? And all the statues have been painted.
Hmm.
This is either Kyra or Guile.
Or both. Maybe they had a good time together after she, went to the
Probably
dentist.
very much could be both.
Guile is sitting in a chair in the corner surrounded by 2 guards. He's covered in paint. He's just got this real dissatisfied look on his face.
Hey,
The
Guile!
guards are covered on each side with paint, one side with paint. You bring them together, there's an imprint of Guile. It looks like they close signed him.
It's hilarious.
Hey, Guile, what are you doing?
They don't appreciate art or pool parties
Oh.
or reorganization. What's the wine
Sounds like
cellar?
Sounds like you had a better day than
You
we
went to
did.
What did you do in the wine cellar?
Organized it.
How?
At that point, Kyra walks in and she's carrying a thing of wine. She goes, "Hey guys, somebody reorganized the wine cellar. It's perfect."
Oh, okay. That's different.
I'm gonna go
I
give
would have
Kyra
never
a hug.
thought to organize a wine cellar by color.
I go give Kyra a hug.
Hi.
I feel like you're the only normal one in the family.
Not even close. But that's okay. I'm still better than Valis.
I agree completely. I don't want to meet anyone else in the family. They're all very abusive to my face.
Abusive? What?
I get hit in the face by
You
my
smell like
sister.
soot. You saw Dad.
I'm so sorry.
He didn't used to be that way back when Mom was, well,
Yeah.
It's been a rough 500 years.
Yeah.
He's all
No,
obsessed with his Roblox.
Yeah.
It's like you can't tear him
I
away
tried to
from
tell him
that.
that all the kids now are back on Minecraft, but he just, what about the mithril mines? But luckily, you guys could hope that there's no creepers in that mine and clear it all out, right?
That's the plan after some other things.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
We'll be able to.
Oh yeah, I've got that dentist appointment today, and you're not going to leave me
Yes.
behind, right?
Nope. One count on it. You're an important part of the team. Kai. I don't like it. Trying it out. I don't like it.
Does that mean I call you Riri?
If you want to, I'm not going to stop you.
That means that he would be Dai, and that would be Zai, and he would be.
And he's Guy.
Guy.
Ozias, can you tell them to let me out of timeout now?
Oh, right.
How
Uh,
dare you try to stifle an artist for simply making things better? And she goes over and she starts scolding those two guards. They look confused. And I say, miss, who are you? I can't even believe.
Gentlemen, this is Lady Kyra, sister to God King Pythor.
They sort of chuckle. Oh, you're
Do I look like
serious?
I'm laughing?
She really is.
That is a very excited child. Oh my goodness. But the two guys, the guards are like, yes, of course, Captain. And they walk off.
I will take the artist into my custody.
I am so sorry. These uneducated, unappreciative swine just don't know what to do with greatness. I, for one, thought that the mustaches were inspired, especially the one that you put 3 mustaches on.
Yes,
I think that is a necessity for modern fashion.
it's heroic and more dynamic. But these simpletons don't just understand. They just don't understand.
I am so sorry, darling. Please, let's away to eat some good food away from these simpletons, and we can discuss nouveau riche and deco. You know, if it's dwarvish, it's Art Deco, but if it's elvish, it's Art Nouveau.
I've been saying that for years. No one's listened.
I said that like 3 times earlier today.
I was gonna say, I can't remember if you guys were the ones that shared that meme or not.
I've seen it like 3 or 4 times today. It's just like okay. We go clean up for
Yeah.
11sies.
You end up sitting down to dine with Pythor. Is there anything in particular you'd like to discuss with him, or are you just sharing a meal?
I was gonna ask if you wanted to go for a run in the morning or something.
Dynamis is
Very-
at 11 Cs.
Dynamis is what?
He's not at 11 Cs.
Oh no, where's Dynamis?
He can't eat.
Walking around the palace yard or
Okay.
grounds.
The Piglet of Legend joins you for your walking, and in his own way lets you know that even though you can no longer eat, he will gladly take all of your portion on your behalf.
You can have them.
You guys are having your meal with Pythor. Pythor would absolutely love to spend any time. You could ask him to do anything, and he would probably say yes right about now.
Oh,
He is desperate for your approval, affection, and attention. Especially because Honora's so grumpy at him. He says, well, do you know what you're going to say to Gaius? Yeah, me neither.
Nope. We have an idea, roughly, my lord, of things that we intend to say and discuss with him. Different options. But we will need to see what the lay of the land is. Whenever we get in to meet with him, is there anything you can tell us about him other than the fact that he is an infuriating individual who needs to be smited into the ground?
Well, I mean,
Someone else's words.
that kind of covers the whole thing, I guess. He thinks he's smarter and better than everybody in the room, and it's Sydon's golden boy. Hmm.
so playing into his ego might work, Ozias.
Hmm.
Val, you're really good at talking to
Mm.
people. Are you do you think you'd be able to fluff up his ego enough to make something think it's his own idea?
I
That
sure
might do
could.
the trick.
I think I could give it a try. Because the ego's easier it is to manipulate.
Would you like to take the lead then in this conversation?
Good. I believe the idea was to be annoying and then come in and schmooze things over.
Yeah, the plan is to make Dynamis and I equally irritating and threatening enough that he wants to trade these.
So, with that in mind, I know it's getting a little bit late. Do you guys on that side of the country want to try and do Gaius negotiations tonight, or do you want to hit that next year?
Is this a work week for you guys?
No.
Oh,
No? Do
Are
you guys want to
down
keep going?
to have one more conversation, or do you want to call it?
I got a conversation in me.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead. You have your 11sies with Pythor. Much cheese, much potatoes, much fatty meats. There's also fish this time.
Oh, thank goodness.
There's fish. And you see that halfway through the meal, he pushes a halfway finished plate away, and he stops eating. And he even drinks some water.
My lord, is everything all right?
Yeah. Yeah, why?
Is the food not to your liking?
Oh, the food was great. Yeah, I just gonna go running. You know, your body's a temple, right?
Yes, of course. Did you want to go running together tomorrow morning? I know that having someone else there to help motivate you can go a long ways, and I typically go running as
I
early as
appreciate
5
that, but
o'clock in
I've
the
got a
morning.
date.
Oh, I see.
Aye.
What?
Aye. Oof. Anyways.
Who?
Oh, with the coolest chick in the entire city. Hmm.
Okay.
Besides, tomorrow we're supposed to be having diplomats show up for visiting, right? So why not do something nice? I'll have the servants clean it, right? That way Stanislaus will feel welcome. And he gets up and he goes to walk off and start commanding servants.
Do I know who Stanislaus is?
Roll a history check. Let's see how much Ozias has paid attention. Nope.
Nope. I was out of town for
Not
those
for that.
conversations. I was in Mitros for those conversations.
You were busy with me.
But you guys, some time passes, and it's about meeting time. And the servants of the palace, they come to you and they say, Commander Gaius is just about ready to accept your visit. Do you require anything further to prepare yourselves? Or are you ready to disarm?
I'll disarm.
Do you really disarm, or do you just pretend to disarm?
I have Dynamis who can throw anything. I'm gonna actually disarm. Dynamis can throw people. I feel like I'm okay here.
That's an improvised weapon,
Ozias
alright.
is still wearing gloves, so.
Yeah, and then I mean, and Ozias is the weapon. Dynamis can throw anything and turn it into a weapon. Guile's
Don't
magic.
even
I feel
try
like
to
I'm okay.
disarm Guile.
Yeah. I feel like I'm okay.
And Tanias will disarm.
So we're the ones kind of carrying weapons, though.
Okay. You
Can
are
proceed?
escorted to a meeting room in the castle of Astoria. Well, castle, the palace of Astoria. When you go into this meeting room, there he is, so handsome, so powerful. Let me make sure that there's no flavor text for this. Real
Yeah, he's
quick.
all right.
Huh? There we go. Um, so as you walk in, you see this heavily armored man. He wears the blue that represents the Order of Sidon from all the men that you've murdered. And in this room, there are a ton of incredibly heavily armored and armed individuals. When you open the door, he waves his arm and he says, "Come in." He looks up from the paper that he is writing on, lazily, and he says, "So you've requested an audience with the commander of the Order of Sidon. Let's see who we have here. Oh, it's the doomed one, the timeless one, the curious one, the so-called gifted one, and oh, it's even Pythor's lost other daughter."
Commander Gaius, heard a lot about you.
I've heard much about you too. Tell me, have you come to make recompense for all of the innocent soldiers that you murdered in the hills?
Actually, we did have some sort of idea to make up for that, actually.
Report.
We thought that maybe our sacrifice on the rock instead of Honora's would be suitable, and then that would still leave Honora's life to be used like, later on.
How would that even begin to repay for the men of mine that you murdered? The innocent guards and people of Mitros that have met their graves because they met you.
It'll spare more in the future from doing the same.
Ah, so serial murder.
I already had breakfast, thank you.
So Pythor sent you here to beg for his favorite daughter's life.
No, I planned to meet with you about this before meeting Pythor.
Yeah, we want you to beg for your soldiers' lives.
Maybe not that.
If your goal is to goad me to anger, you're not that important. Right now, the Lord Sidon has an army. Well, I forget how small you all consider an army to be, but Pythor called it an army, and it left him quaking in his boots. Standing in a puddle of his own fear. If you catch my drift. And that sad, drunken excuse for a king begged and cried for a replacement to keep his people from being wiped off of the map. Short of Honora's death on the full moon, or maybe him, and he points at Dynamis, begging for it. I don't see any other way to avoid Lord Sidon's wrath sweeping Astoria back off of the map. So tell me, how much is that princess worth to you? Is it worth your ego and pride? I like the idea of you replacing Princess Honora. I'd much rather kill every one of you, but it will be all of you on that rock come the full moon, and it will be all of you sacrificed and sacrificial that day. And you'll have to swear an oath.
Why don't you spare the rest and you spill the Titan blood?
When a real Titan comes around, I would in no way want to harm them. However, a pretender on a throne of lies, well, your blood's not worth that much by itself.
Oh, really? Should ask the other
Yes,
centaurs that we
really.
met on the way here. So I'm not afraid of the little army.
Yes, I had heard the reports that was paid in full, your little temper tantrum. Tell me, you're a captain of this city, Ozias. Is your temper tantrum worth the 12 lives that you cost? You could have walked away. Those men will never get to go home to their families. But that's the burden of command, isn't it? Is it worth it? You?
The 6 of us, in exchange for Honora, trade one demigod for a demigod, a half-titan, the last Dragonlord. Guile, who is a seed of chaos in and of himself, and a quarter titan. I feel like you are getting a great deal in exchange. And then you will still have Honora to keep Pythor in line. Because let's be honest, Commander Gaius. Honora has done her part. You have humiliated Pythor. You have shown him you have the power to destroy the god of battle. But if Honora dies, you lose that power. You lose that chain. And Pythor may fall into despair, or he may fall into rage. Neither of us wish to see a raging lord of battle destroying everything in sight because he has nothing left.
And I do.
I hate to interrupt you, but I quite would love to see that drunken fool do something useful. He hasn't for ages. I don't have fear of Pythor's anger. Because
Fear
I
mine,
have
though.
the righteousness of God behind me. And Pythor already failed to defeat Sydon once. The only thing that stopped my lord's wrath was them begging for peace. And in his gracious mercy, he granted it. Which is why we, the Order of Sydon, which, mind you, are the heirs of the Dragonlords, serve him ever so faithfully. As per the agreements that the first of the Dragonlords so long ago came to. And he's going to name drop that Dragonlord. I have to look up that guy's name. So give me just 1 second. Where is he? He says, yes. Your precious line of Phobos, Nicholas Phobos, the Blessed of Sydon, who dedicated the Order of the Dragonlords and formed the Order of Sydon. I'm sure that's a name you recognize, Phobos. If you know anything about the true Dragonlords. I've heard that you're quite the fan. Even if Versi has twisted your mind into believing you're some sort of pretender. A wayward daughter playing with the emotions of mortals. She's trading one false Dragonlord for another. I thought nymphs were immune to the charms of other nymphs.
More of a policy that we don't charm each other.
Well,
And
she's
she is
never been one for
not to
following
run
rules.
her hands through my mind. We are off topic, guys.
Yes, we are. The 6 of you, unarmed, sacrificial, on the Rock of Estor. After he begs for it. When you all swear an oath. Chained
oath
to
that-
the Rock of Estor on the night of the full moon until until dawn. And then
Until
the fates
dawn.
will decide. The fates in Sydon will be rid of you. Is that what you're proposing? That's what I would accept.
That's what
I
we're
look at
proposing.
Dynamis. Dynamis.
The price of your tongue and your anger cost lives and pride. I pray that you learn that before it costs any more men, any more children their fathers, any more wives their husbands.
Dynamis. Please.
Sydon, in his great mercy, has offered Astoria a way out of the own trap they've set for themselves by refusing the sacrifices that they've sworn him rightfully with the life of Honora. And I, on behalf of Great Sydon, have extended that mercy by giving you a way to let Honora live. Is that what you really want?
I don't fear death.
So to be specific,
Dynamis.
the oath is to be a change to the rock till dusk, till morning.
To be sacrificial and sacrificed to Sydon on the night of the full moon by being chained to the rock of Estor until dawn's light. Instead of the Princess of Astoria, Honora. And I've heard all about your little oath of fellowship, so if one of you swear it, it will be just as binding for all of you, and the Furies will tear you to pieces if you dare try and cowardice your way out of it.
Plan on using cowardice to get out of it.
That is the oath I'll accept. If, and only if, he pays with his pride first. Wicked.
Do you really need the pride of a dead man?
Yes.
Whose ego does... That seems like you come from the big place there, that you need a dead man's pride to feel better about yourself.
Or, and he pushes the papers away, he says, or we could have no deal at all.
Dynamis, please. And my voice is quiet. It's quiet, and I'm feeling like Ozias is right next to Dynamis. Dynamis, please. You told me to lean into it, and I can't lean into it if she's dead.
I'm down. I'm down. Yeah. Can we throw the necklace in on the steel? Have him buy the necklace.
I'm sorry.
It's the right.
He needs you to beg, though.
No, I imagine for a second Dynamis says, you know what, deal, and then throws down the necklace, causing the
And I'll throw
fireball
in the
to go
necklace
off
for
in
good
very,
measure.
very small. It just causing the fireball to go off in this very small room. I didn't ask how big the room is.
Yeah.
Dynamis became a wizard that day.
The trope has been complete.
Yeah. So, do you do it? Do you beg?
I walk up to the table. And oh, please. Please, Commander Gaius, let me sacrifice myself for the princess.
Wonderful.
For the amazing bitch lord Sydon, and in return, for just a drachma, you can also have my last piece of jewelry I have, this necklace, just for the cost of one last beer for me. Do you accept?
Accept your begging. I don't accept your cursed necklace.
Bitch.
That necklace belongs to House Naradagan.
God
I
damn
won't
it.
betray my cousins that way. However,
You betrayed him other ways.
I will accept your oath when you swear it now. And he looks to the rest of you.
I mean, I swear we'll be on that rock till dawn, chained as sacrifice instead of Nora. All 6 of us.
You swear the oath, sacrificed and sacrificial, on the rock of Estor, the night of the full moon, chained until dawn, in place, Princess.
Absolutely.
You hear the word is that's being waited for is "I swear the oath" by each.
Oh, I swear the oath.
I swear the oath.
I swear the oath.
As you say this, you see this being, its 5 eyes, open in your directions, and you feel the chill of the Furies waiting to enforce this oath. You guys are on it, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. You swear the oath. He says, "Fantastic. I cannot wait for Arjun to chew your bowl. Do we have any other business?"
Yes,
If,
sir.
rest assured, once your deaths are complete on the Rock of Estor, Chief Baynor and his retinue of centaurs will not trample this city into dust.
You are most gracious, Commander Gaius. We thank you for your time.
And when I see you for brunch on that day that we're supposed to die, I'm gonna punch you in the throat. Bye.
Dynamis walks out. Gaius lingers as he continues to look at you. And he says, "You know, you would make a fine addition to the Order if you joined the right side. I could teach you what being a dragon is all about. Because I am the greatest of Dragonlords."
No, thank you. I really don't have any interest in dragons. But I appreciate the offer.
Arjun
Well, you
Ward.
heard him. Guile won't take you up.
As you guys get up to leave, you see that he gets up and he goes over to one of the open windows and he mounts his young silver dragon and he flies off.
I feel like Volkanalia really messed with my concept of time. It's like, wait a minute. He was an ancient dragon before.
It is
Wasn't it?
significantly smaller than it was on Volkanalia.
Can Guile, like, holy crap, dragon. He wants to look to the window and watch it fly away and
Absolutely.
just like he would study it and look at it and this thing's not supposed to exist, let alone Dragonlords anymore. So I mean, centaurs are a real thing now. So you know.
Yeah, absolutely. You watch.
Eritrea, you know what this means, right? It means
Absolutely.
Gaius. Well, it means that he lives until at least Volkanalia. Next to Volkanalia, probably several.
Oh, I thought you
Wait,
were talking
how
about going
far
monster
into
hunting
the
tomorrow.
future did we go?
I thought you were talking about going monster hunting in the morning.
No, don't kill it. It's still a
nine
dragon.
minutes. That's hilarious.
No, the monsters that are going to eat us on the rock, like Honora said.
Oh, those monsters. Yes.
Easy to
Find that
stay
out.
chained on the rock till dawn. There's no monsters that are coming.
On that, Guile, as we're walking out,
Mhm.
Guile, what were you able to find out about the actual sacrifices? We didn't get an opportunity really to ask you while we wait for the distracted GM to come back.
Oh, that. So they are led to the rocks. They're chained, left overnight, and there's usually some kind of creepy crawly that comes up. And I think he gave it a name with an A. And usually the hands of Sydon, the arbiter, some things like that.
She.
Usually it's perfect
Should
lamb
we-
or goat.
This meeting did indeed end early, by the way.
We should make our way down to the Rock of Estor so we can at least see what we're dealing with then. So these indeed creatures. We can potentially take them out as we start running.
Yeah.
We can.
I do want to point out that he seemed very instantly accepted of the idea of swapsies.
Our destiny is
swapped one
to
demi-
stop the Sydons, stop the Oath of Peace, and to stop the Titans. He would look pretty good if we stop the people that are supposed to kill his god, and the Oath of Peace comes up. I imagine he'd get another promotion.
I was really looking forward to stroking an ego, but he was like, yeah, sure, do whatever you want. As long as you die.
He didn't say die. Keyword, we have to be sacrificed on the rock. He didn't say the word die. If no monsters come, well, we fulfilled our duty. We're there till dawn.
As far as I was aware, all we have to do is survive the night.
We survive the night chained to
Yes.
the rock.
That's going to be very difficult.
I might have an idea for that.
Well, we'll see. But, regardless, well done, Guile.
I didn't do it.
Yes,
Yes, we need to get going. I mean,
It just said we have to go there unarmed either, so I mean, as long as we
yes,
take
I
no
honestly
weapons,
thought this
okay.
was. I mean, I'm right there with you, Guile. I thought that was a little bit very, very easy, but it also is a very good deal in his part. He goes from sacrificing just a demigod to sacrificing a demigod, a titanborn, a quarter titanborn, a
The last
wild
the Dragonlord
Lord that is you. Yes, the last Dragonlord.
As it took
and the doomed one.
it took this and takes the sun out of the sides of his titans.
Exactly.
Being that you guys have sworn this oath, I heard you mention the unarmed thing while I was tending something behind the screen. That is what was meant by the word sacrificial. You have to show up in sacrificial robes unarmed.
No weapons on us.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean there couldn't be any nearby that someone could move with their mind.
I also had that's a brilliant plan, Guile. I could drop something in the water and you could move it. I was going to talk to fish and have a fish bring something to me, but I feel like your plan works a lot easier if you can just move it, if you know where it is.
Are you talking about hiding like a sack of weapons near the rock?
Maybe not a full sack, but something for those that need a weapon. Dynamis could probably just break off a piece of the rock and chunk that at whatever comes our way.
Without my flying Dorata or my potions, I would be next to useless.
Oh, absolutely, me too. That's why me and you would have to hide spears.
And your potions aren't
My flying
weapons.
Dorata.
They're potions. He said unarmed. Didn't
That
say
should be easy enough to
potionless.
hide.
I mean, I form my acids and reactions on the spot. Individually, the components are completely harmless. I mean, and he reaches in and he takes out and he just sort of throws a little bit of salt at you and he goes, "See nothing."
It's in my eye.
If on the
I'm
rock,
sorry,
we
I
can
was
somehow
trying to
get
prove
my.
a point.
But proven. Yeah.
If while on the rock we can somehow get my hands free, and if we can get what we need within 100 feet of the rock, then I can always, with a little bit of prep, I can always bring it to us.
We also have to
But I
stay
need to
on
be
the
able to get my
rock.
hands free.
Oh, it's it
Okay,
say
yeah.
on, didn't
Well,
say
the
on
on
the
the
keyword
rock.
is
rock,
also
He just said chain
Wait,
to
this-
the rock.
the entire time, which means if we do get ourselves unchained, they can't see us being unchained.
Or we, in this non-existent bag of weapons, we make longer chains. Attached
That's
to
a
the
clever
rock.
idea.
We have to remain chained. He's right. It doesn't say how long this chain is.
That's a fair point.
No,
I like that idea, Guile.
Nobody said we couldn't bring our own.
That's it's a fair point. I like that idea.
It's a little weird. It's like I'm going to bring my own axe to the execution.
I like that
We're not
idea.
going to be able to wear gloves. Hopefully the chains don't bring our hands too close together, otherwise people are going to be suffering if they're next to me. But we can make plans for it. But we need to get down to the rock and see what we're dealing with first. Worst case, though, as far as weapons, we just...
catch the sacrifice for tonight.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, let's just go quickly.
You guys don't have to sprint or web sling or however it is fly to get over there quickly. You can just move at a brisk pace through the agora. People whisper and point in your direction as you pass. And you make your way over to the Rock of Estor for the sacrifice. This time there is a crowd. They're not a huge crowd, just a regular crowd.
Just a mediocre crowd.
Yeah,
Very moderate.
this map is keyed towards the big sacrifice, mind you, but I'll just let you, since you guys are there, you can see what the map looks like, right?
Yeah. That makes sense.
Let's see, are you on this map?
We
So
are
for all
not.
intents and purposes, Arjun is not there, neither is Commander Gaius right now. But let me go ahead and drag you over here, and I'll start ripping tokens. Dynamis, Guile, Eritrea, Ozias, and Brontez. Oh, nope. Naya. Not Brontez. Oh. Alright, you all should be able to see. The centaurs aren't there, but there is a crowd of people. The guards are there. And you can see that this temple leads out towards a shallow pool that in turn then goes to the Rock of Estor. On the rock, there is a single pole and pillar, and they are leading a unblemished, though incredibly skinny, oxen out onto the rock.
How far are we allowed to get without being stopped to see?
To where these 4 guards are.
Would go up there.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. And
Because
move the
we
tokens.
got dynamic lighting up, so we can't see anything really.
Yep. Let's see. It is daytime, so I will turn on daylight mode. That'll help. Relatively daytime. Safe. There we go.
Ah, that's much better.
But the head priest, where's he at? This air nymph walks out. He starts placating prayers to Sydon. He alternates between Thylean Common and Celestial, if you speak it accordingly. You see that he is joined by what is quite obviously, well, guess who that's a priest of?
I don't know, man. That's real hard.
That's absolutely
say
a Lucerian
Mithras?
priest.
Oh, I don't.
Yep.
I have no absolute reason why, but I tried to think of something funny, and the first thing that came to mind was Marmaduke. I don't know why.
Yep, you got it. And
I
you
would
see
have
that
taken
as the
that. That sounds
sacrifice
freaking
starts to
great.
happen, harpies descend upon these pillars with their foul song. The priest continues to placate and offer prayers to Sidon for his mercy and his grace, and how incredible it is that he is willing to allow the settlers to live and thrive on his land of Thylia, and how they are eager to serve his every will and whim, and how every knee will bow, every voice will sing, yada yada yada. And a lead, well, let's grab an oxen.
You said they were saying this in Celestial?
They're going back and forth between Celestial and Common, but yes.
Okay.
You can translate for us in Celestial.
They're saying the same thing.
Effectively. But they lead the oxen up. It moves loudly. It does not want to go into the water. The air nymph waves his hands, and when he does, the water spreads, and the ox walks across dry land to the Rock of Estor. Up.
How deep does it look?
Maybe 2 feet. It looks like it drops off significantly on the other side of the rock, though. Perhaps someone molded the earth in this pathway to be a little bit higher than the surrounding waters, if you get what I'm laying out.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely looks like it gets significantly deeper on the other side of the rock. They chain the cow to this pillar and stake. Brontez is there, so that stuff doesn't happen. And they all wait. The crowds start to disperse after some time, because this isn't the heroes of the Heartlands being sacrificed. This isn't Princess Honora. Crowds aren't quite as big as my map would have you believe. But, yeah, much like that. And some time passes. How long are you willing to wait?
Until a monster shows up.
Till we see something happen.
I want to see if I can discern whatever shows up.
Okay, Eritrea, your monstrosity sense tingles. After 3 hours.
I'm really glad.
A 3-hour bore.
Right about 9 p.m. We would call it. You guys just know that it's night. It's within the first watch. But in the course, towards the end of the first watch, your monstrosity sense tingles. As you... Let me see, I have a thing for this. Here we go. Mission tracker. Undiscovered. Chapter. See, swimming up a number of large reptilian river beasts. Let me give you art for a second. Did you get
And
your
a skinny
tracker?
dipper.
AI can only do so much.
Yeah, no worries, no
but,
worries. I just think it's hilarious.
You see these almost crocodilian creatures moving in a pack formation. Roll a perception check at disadvantage, Eritrea.
Guidance.
I was gonna say, can I? Would I get? Oh no, it wouldn't, because this was a. It's a favorite enemy. Would I get advantage on that? So it'd be straight roll.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. You're not doing survival or anything. You're just seeing what you can see in the dark.
Okay,
He's
then I'm gonna
pretty
use
far off.
inspiration on this then.
Okay. Great roll. 18. You catch a glimpse of it. This
Oh boy.
large reptilian creature, with these blue beady eyes. It swims up, and as they swim up, the priest yells out, "Nox Maximus," and casts darkness on the entire area. Some time passes. You hear the braying. No one has devil sight, I believe. You hear the braying and mooing and eventually screeching and squelching of that oxen. You hear crunching of bone, and then you hear splashes. After the splashes, the priest stops concentrating on darkness. The darkness spell fades, and you see a blood-covered rock where there was once a cow.
Can I make a knowledge check on that creature to see if I can identify it?
You can. You would have advantage on this because it's a monstrosity.
Guidance from Kyle.
Guidance.
Can I use inspiration on this too? Would that give me?
I mean, you already have advantage. It wouldn't do anything else.
Okay. Does it matter what check I make?
Whatever check you make is going to be the information you get. So if you pick whatever knowledge skill you pick is going to shape what information you get from them. And the DCs are different for each one.
I'm gonna try Arcana. $18?
19 because Guile said guidance.
Right.
That is most definitely a magical based creature called a basilisk. They are well known for their ability to petrify their foes with but a glance, much like a Medusa. Many parts of them are used in the creation of different magical potions and items. Though which escape you at the anything further?
Do I know anything about where they like to sleep or rest?
Not with an Arcana check.
Can I make a nature check for that?
You can. You have
Guidance.
advantage because it's your favorite enemy. Hey, look, 5th edition does a lot of disservices to rangers. This is something they're supposed to be good at, no clue.
Can I use my inspiration on
Though,
that?
yeah, fine, go ahead, reroll.
Got it.
25 is a lot different than 11. That is the Thylean aquatic basilisk, whose scientific name is Basilisca reptilius maximus. It is well known and adapted differently than most common basilisks of the land. They are incredibly tough, and they're known to create lairs all throughout Thylea, even on islands, because sometimes they'll just start swimming, and they'll swim until they reach an island, and they're so dang tough that they just sort of take over wherever they land. they are known to. Thylean basilisks are different than most basilisks because, in addition to being six-legged and aquatic, they also hunt in packs and family units of between 8 to 16 individuals, um, where they maintain um, a communal living space. They are, oh, I can't remember the word, but they are most active at dusk and dawn, and they sleep during the day and during the night. Not diurnal, that means daytime, not nocturnal, that's nighttime, but diurnal? I don't remember the word. I guess I'm a bad biologist right now. But they're awake during dawn and dusk. They are unaffected by darkness. Um, they are well known for having an incredibly potent and poisonous bite, which would debilitate most people. Um, their intelligence is near, despite being magical beasts and monstrosities rather than beasts, they are just stupid predators. They survive on instinct and being tough, incredibly tough. Um, you would be hard pressed to 1v1 one of these. Thylean aquatic basilisks have evolved to the point that they are immune to petrifying gazes, which is a rarity in basilisks. And they are not to be confused with the marine basilisks, which live deep in the ocean. Those are different. Instead of having a petrifying gaze, those have a petrifying slime that inhabits the water around them. These don't have that. This is very much their gaze. They like to lair in river lairs, much like crocodiles, where they will dig out a lair in the river and fill it with air that has an underwater hatch, sea caves, and things like that. Many people or creatures, while the basilisks are not intelligent and would attack anything that they find as food, they petrify it, they eat it. The bile in their stomachs turns it back into flesh, which they then digest. They are incredibly predictable in their habits. So creatures often use them as sorts of guards and just avoid disturbing them during their wake periods. Their eggs require water and a layer of slime that is deposited by the mother. How much more do you want to know about basilisks? You got 25. You can know everything.
I mean, I'm typing all this down as notes, so I mean, as much as you keep talking, I'm just gonna start spitballing to Ozias as we're leaving. After we leave.
They have 6 legs, a long tail. I cannot stress this enough. Very, very tough.
Tougher than the lightning tusk? Or the 3 or 4 manticores we fought at once?
I mean, individually, they're probably not tougher than the Divine Spark lightning tusk that you fought. Gorthag the Thunderboar. However, 16 of them at once might be harder than the lightning tusk. Even looking at them risks permanently turning you into stone.
Is there a way to cure that?
I think that's a Tanias question.
There are ways to cure petrification, but they're rare and difficult to acquire.
You could sell it a necklace. All right, so
Do I know any ways to cure the petrification with this thing based off the 25 nature check or no?
There are ways to cure petrification. They are rare and hard to acquire.
Okay.
With both of your checks, it's the bile. The bile of a basilisk can be harvested to create a stone to flesh potion by a talented alchemist and or magic item crafter.
Oh, it's a good thing we know one.
If the bile is combined with a more stable agent like the feather of a cockatrice, you could create that potion. But you would need both. Outside of that, high cleric magic.
All right. So,
Any other questions first?
How often do they have to eat?
They can go up to about a month and a half without eating, but they will eat at every opportunity they can.
if they're fed
They
on
will
a daily
keep
basis,
themselves round if given the opportunity. They are definitely opportunity hunters. The fact that these have developed a pattern of coming here to eat every day is unheard of. Because usually they're not that smart.
but if something's guiding them, hey, follow me. There's food. Yeah. All right.
Come with me.
All right.
All right.
All right, that's what you know about Basilisk.
Well, that's going to be fun to deal with. All right. All right.
You reckon the only thing that kept them from eating everything here that they saw was that darkness spell.
Was the darkness? That's what I thought.
Kept them from seeing everyone who's on the shore. By the way, this rock of Estor, is the Sydon temple actually like wrapped around this thing?
Kind of like you see.
Okay.
It has those pillars into the water that allows the river to flow around it.
Gotcha. Okay.
This has given me a few ideas.
Shortly after the sacrifice, the harpies depart, the crowds depart. The priests proceed to close the curtains to this little temple of sacrifice. The one sort of nods at Guile as he goes to light
Okay, it's
already
scary.
lit continual flame torches.
You're doing great work.
But
It's going to be
yeah.
hard to get us weapons while there. I mean, if I can get my hands free, I can block our view.
I can block.
But
I have a few ideas of things I can do.
That's good.
I have my smoke clouds. They obscure vision.
we got to be able to get them onto the rock. All right. We can figure this out.
Well,
All right.
my eyes can see through the clouds, but no one else's can. At least no one else who doesn't have a pair of these. And he points at his normal eyes. Eye. And he says, but that would allow me to attack the beasts if I had a weapon. Unless they have a way to see through the dark. Or obscurement that way. But it might protect us.
I think that will
But then
definitely
you
come
would
in
be blind
handy.
too. And I know you need to
That'll-
see to cast your spells.
Hmm.
What did
Do you
you
need to see to cast Mold Earth? Because we could put our
Actually.
weapons in a chamber in the rock.
And then just open it back up when it's time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we wouldn't even need
And
to
if
have to
we-
mold earth at that point. Dynamis could just smash that area
Yeah.
and open it that way too.
Yeah. I cast Smash.
But if we deal with the basilisks before, we
I
wouldn't have to
say-
worry about them. We would just have to worry about the harpies.
I think our biggest issue here is apparently the curse on the big guy.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
shoot you a look.
Who told him?
I think he just figured it out.
He asked he asked what happened and what I was so upset about, and I told him.
Also, Commander Gaius kind of pointed it out too when he was there for that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Magical
if we want to kill the
being.
basilisks, we're gonna need Dynamis at his full strength. And if we kill them
Yeah.
too early, they might just find another monster.
I think-
Well, we have 19 days before we have to worry about the full moon.
So maybe
Who
we
wants to
should
go
do,
hiking?
I said maybe we should do the hike, then do Baynor, since it's, I mean, maybe nearby, and then do the basilisk closer to the sacrifice so they're not suspicious of why all of their basilisks haven't been coming to the sacrifice at night.
And
Do we still need to do Baynor?
Yeah,
Gaius
because
said
if
that
we
the
don't,
army will stand down.
if we die on the rock.
no,
If we sacrifice on the rock, we don't have to die.
no, we just have to stay chained all the night.
That is trusting the centaurs to keep a promise that they didn't make. I don't know how much I trust them.
Yeah, I would like to be safe with the
Point.
Baynor's not going to attack thing.
Honestly,
And
we don't
also,
know if
when
we're
Anora
dealing with
finds
centaurs
out,
like the first centaurs that we faced, that were little jerks, or the second centaurs that we faced, that were good and honorable and tried to save us, or a mix of both.
yeah,
We don't know. I don't know anything about this Baynor, and I don't know if you do either.
we should. I mean, we should definitely wait for Brontez to come back from whatever he's doing to talk to Baynor. But making sure Dynamis is up for these fights, I think, is most important though too. So I think we should wait to do Baynor and the Basilisk when Baynor and when Dynamis isn't going to be cursed.
Which actually does bring up a very good question. How much winter clothing do you all have?
None.
You're looking at it.
Same.
Oh,
I wear a metal suit.
Yeah.
you'll need something for insulation. The Mithril Mountains are snowing all year round, right?
Oh yeah, it's a mountain.
Yeah.
The
Actually-
Mithril Mountains, not so much because it's a big waterfall. Telemach, those mountains are absolutely snow covered.
I actually have.
And if you point in the direction of Telemach, Dynamis, you feel your gut pointing in that same direction. That's where you've been pointing this entire time.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Hmm.
Alamak should be in that direction, but it's going to be very, very cold. I mean, very cold.
Well, I have this onesie.
You're going to need something heavier. We're talking. You also wouldn't want to ruin the onesie by getting it soaked and ruined with.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, I have these fancy boots that I got
Oh, that's true.
yesterday, 6 months in the future.
If that.
Well, I guess it's really like 9 months, but yeah. So there's that going on for me. So I should be okay in the cold. But you all want to go to the Mithril Mountain first. I mean, to be quite honest, we or to Telemach first. To be quite honest, we can get a lot done in what did you say, like 20 days?
19.
It was
19.
19 days, yes.
18
was
days starting
was-
tomorrow.
It was 18
less.
days. We slept when it was 19. It's 18 now.
Yeah.
We need to get Theos Dynamis taken care of so that, and hopefully Damon should be able to do something about it. That or we kill him and then Kyra brings him back, but
That'd be a
That would
waste
end
though.
it first. That might be a waste, but hear me out, right? You feel fine today. You're just a little hungry, right?
I ate breakfast.
So we have some time before the curse kills him. I mean, you look like you're pretty tough.
Curse aside, I mean, we didn't succeed in our mission already. Your sister's not gonna die.
No, but I think she might bring me back to kill me when she finds out that we all switched our spots with her.
Yeah, whenever she finds
She's
out
going
that,
to try and kill me.
I don't know how Pythor will handle finding out that he traded one daughter for another.
He didn't ask. He asked Ozias to handle it. Ozias handled it. That's what he said.
Oh,
He didn't
man.
ask for more details.
Put it on me. I'm the one who accepted it.
No, Ozias, he asked Ozias to handle it, and we handled it, and I'm stubborn as him, so.
Is he gonna kill
This
me?
is
I'm not worried about it.
So now you're
Fair.
a man with nothing to lose.
Mm-hmm.
And you have an extra life in your back pocket, like a little green mushroom.
Dynamis, you're from the Old Woods. Would going to the Old Woods to the Dryads and the Druids you're friends with, would they be able to help remove the curse?
I wouldn't know. It's been
Well,
a
you were
long
with
time.
them for a time, weren't you? I mean, they might be able to remove a curse, right? If we were going to go that way. That's where your thing is, Dynamis, isn't it?
Tell
So
him
the Oracle said you need... I thought
Well,
yours is the
yeah,
Oracle. Or your
but-
Oracle said to go to the Old Woods.
but I have a strong pull to go towards Tillamook. Something's drawing me there, like Jack Sparrow's compass.
who's Jack Sparrow?
Have you never read The Pirates of the Karun?
No, I despise pirate books.
Hey,
Bunch of romanticized thieves.
it's about the adventure, you silly goose.
You can be an adventurer without being a thief. Wait, do you all actually think that to be an adventurer you have to go and rob people?
Pirates are hot.
No.
I mean, I imagine that it makes it easier.
I just like those stories about drinking.
You don't.
I believe that
Shockingly,
completely.
you don't have to be a pirate to get drunk.
No, but he was an impressive drinker,
And
and
you don't have,
somehow
So,
the rum was always gone.
and you don't have to be a nymph to be attractive.
Yeah, look at me.
I mean, So,
There we
are we
go.
thinking? Oh, there we
My
go.
internet froze for a second. Go
All
ahead.
right, then. I suppose then that it should be then a question for all of us. Is the intention then for us to go to Telemark first, so that we can hopefully get the curse taken care of, or do we want to bet on Matheos's incredible constitution and head to the Old Woods?
I think
Which
a lot.
one's closer?
I think map-wise, Old Woods would be
The Old Woods
closer.
would be slightly, but it's really a negligible trip either way. They're both going to take about 2 days to get there.
I think
One
Oh.
might take two whole days. The other might take a day and a half.
I think we should go to the Telemax to get the curse removed, and on the way back, hit up the Old Wood. So the round trip kind of thing.
I don't know if we'd have time for all of that, though.
We have 18 days. It's 2 days. So it's a week there. You know, 2 days to the underworld, or maybe a day there. 2 days to the Old Wood, maybe a day there.
Well, it's those two are actually in different directions.
Yeah,
Almost
they're completely different directions.
So, like, you're here in Astoria. The necropolis is very much to the west, whereas the Oldwood, don't mind the scale on here, is all the way down here.
They have a mountain between them.
But there's also a river that we could go, and rivers are faster than walking.
We would have to go upriver to make it to Talamak. We could possibly take it down the river, but there are
I know how to sail.
plenty of things in the river.
Yeah, I know. I just saw some of them.
It is something we can consider. Yes. I'm also fairly certain we'll be able to cure Dynamis of his curse if we go to Talamak, because Versi's prophecy for myself was that there was a solution to my own curse there. It would stand to reason that there should then be a solution to Dynamis's curse.
This is all stuff that we can discuss next week and over the course of the week in your strategy channel. Right about now is where we're going to call it for the night. I know it is midnight, 1 a.m., and 10 p.m. for everybody. But with that, we're going to bring our session to a close for this week. 4 a.m. comes early, 5 a.m. comes early. So, for everybody out there in TV land who joined us tonight, I thank you. I appreciate you joining us. I hope you enjoyed the session. If you liked what you saw, as always, ring that notification bell, give us a like, give us a subscribe. Join our Discord so that you can see all the mighty memes that our great Bear Slayer puts up throughout the course of the night. Recently, we did hit a huge milestone. My producer has informed me that we have thousands of view hours on YouTube. That's incredible stuff, guys. I love hearing that. I hope that you continue to watch, continue to enjoy. I look forward to engaging with each and every one of you. I hope that you have a great new year and that everybody joins us next week with all of their fingers intact. And until then, everybody, good night and have a great time. Goodbye.
You can't kill.